wonder if it comes in on the same stream. That'd be interesting.
It didn't work for me until I restarted it.
Oh, okay.
They make man thongs.
Luckily, some really smart guy said, I think it's a new stream, back out and restart. That helped a lot.
Just now what I was saying.
Are we live? Am I live? Oh yeah, my sweaty pitters were just reaching across Krista. All right. Oh, we're back? Sorry, everybody. Internets happen. Over to you, Pete. Muted. We're having a great time. We're crushing it today.
He unmuted and remuted. I love that.
My dog was going mental, so I had to stop it. So, but, obviously, we were doing the Dice for the recap, and the lucky person that gets to recap this time is Noinek.
Sweet.
He takes copious notes.
Oh, we didn't need to roll?
I do, because my memory doesn't work. So if I don't write it down, it doesn't exist.
Are you using this today? Is it nice?
All right, I'll move it over here so it looks like I'm looking at the camera, not reading off my notes.
This is all from your memory. This is like.
Yeah, exactly. This is right off the top of my head. All right, so we arrived in a big ass cavern and encountered Harshnag, who was not expecting us. A beautiful giantess met us at the door, and she told Noinek that his brother Wyrag is not dead, and that he's Noinek's greatest weakness. She says that the Beholder has great plans for him. Then she proceeds to attempt to dominate Zora and set her against Noinek, but Tim has an aura that prevents that from happening, so we just start fighting her.
Totally canceled.
Yeah. Let's see. So yeah, we all gang up on her. We fight her for a while, and then she turns into a dragon, and Harshnag jumps in and tells us to get the hell out. And we mostly run, except one of our more stubborn party members stays back and attempts to close the door, which turned out to be more of a challenge than expected. He stayed back for several turns, wrestling with the door while we were all hauling ass. And then, let's see. He finally got it halfway closed about the time Pleep came back to help. About that time, the dragon was spitting death, and Pleep bamfed him out, but left all his clothes and possessions somewhere. And then, Noinek spent the entire time scared like a little weenie and running away. And then, let's see. Oh, we get to the end of the tunnel, and surprise, surprise, there's a big fire giant there waiting for us. So we start engaging with that.
That was because
one of our loyal subscribers helped us out.
Donated to me to put a monster against you guys.
Indeed. So we fight the fire giant. While we're doing that, Tim and Pleep go back looking for Pleep stuff. Zora kind of passes them along the way in the tunnel. His stuff is not there, but the tunnel starts collapsing, so they Indiana Jones run out, and they may or may not still be in there. I'm not sure. I'm not sure how that worked out. And that's what I got.
Well, on the end of that was very good. So you can have inspiration to use for the party because you may need it tonight. And Moriana and Tim were about. Moriana was 40 feet from the end, and Tim was 10 feet behind her. So he was running behind, and that's when it went. So can I have from both of you guys a dexterity saving throw, please?
Ooh. Yeah, 2 plus probably 0.
17.
Hey, look! I opened up to a carrot. Let's see. Inspiration. I don't want to. I'm afraid. Here's why I don't want to use the inspiration. I'm really afraid of how angry everybody is already at my character, and I'm going to take the inspiration and roll another 2. So
these karmic dice.
I got a 9.
I think we both probably didn't do well. I stepped on her dress.
Was Moriana making like little cubbies on the side, like with earth bending or something like that? Was that thing that was happening?
No, she had made some little walls up so she could hide behind for the fire for the dragon's breath.
Okay. Was that near where they are now? Like something they
Yeah,
could duck behind from
it
rubble?
wouldn't as it's falling down from above them. It probably won't make much difference to where they get hit for this. So you both failed, and you both take
Goodness gracious.
12 bludgeoning damage as you get absolutely battered by falling rubble.
I'm down again.
You're down again?
Mhm.
Goodness gracious. I mean, falling rubble, not collapsed tunnels. Like this is just Indiana Jones shit falling, right?
This is if you remember when you went into the outside of the Eye of the Allfather, you had all the big massive columns. You
Yeah.
then go in and go down a tunnel which is all hewed out of stone and all the dwarven made and all that sort of stuff.
Yeah.
Just all that's just all of the sort of like the 6x6 blocks of stone have gone and sort of fallen down on top of you.
She's down.
Okay.
I'm gonna scoop her up. I'm gonna do the, you know what I mean? I'm gonna do the thing.
You're under rock.
I'm under rock. That's what I was saying. Okay. Oh, so I'm just laying there, 40 feet inside the tunnel. She's 10 feet in front of me.
Yep.
So
Just-
I
I'm
still
just
have a second
laying-
connection with Tim. So I'm gonna be like, hey bro, you all right?
I mean, I'm alive.
Okay.
But I
Did you
can't
have
move.
a psychic? Did you have a psychic connection with Moriana?
I think it was Tim, Harshnag, and Pleep. I think were the
Okay.
three that I.
Yep.
So when this happened, Tim, you are running after Moriana. You see a load of rocks sort of collapse on Moriana and fall, and as it's same time as it hits you, you're not sure at this point if Moriana is alive or dead
Yeah.
because you can't see her.
I'm gonna tell Zora because she's the only one here that can pick up those rocks. What happened and well, and probably Pleep too because he does magic-y things. So maybe he can help.
Okay. And on this note,
Tyler,
just-
you're muted. That could be helpful.
on this note, we're going to stay in combat because there's things like death saving throws. So, top of the round, Pleep. You turn around, dust is bellowing out of this place. You were about 15 feet from the entrance as it collapsed, and it's just like for a momentarily you're blinded whilst the sort of the dust and the earth comes out, and then just as you sort of manage to shield your eyes, you look up, and in front of you is a collapsed tunnel, and you know Tim and Moriana are down there.
Mhm.
Sorry, Tim, you got your hand up?
If it matters, she actually rolled I think an 11 because of my my aura.
She would have passed then, so it would have been half damage.
Okay. But she still collapsed. So if you,
She still collapsed, but she would only have taken 6 damage, not 12.
okay.
I don't know. 1 hit point left.
Ooh, all right. She's got 1 HP.
That's it.
You're so lucky
I'm
you were in
still in the
10
game.
feet. You're lucky you were in 10 feet of Tim, though, weren't you?
Yeah.
I was wondering why you were telling us why we were so close. I'm like, the teacher always is saying things for a reason. I just better check my.
No, it's just because I had to record it so accurately last time, and I've still got it on my sheet. It's the only reason I could tell you were that far away, because that's exactly where you were away. So, Pleep, you're up. You've seen this happen. You've seen all this collapse down. You know, Tim and Moriana are under it. What do you want to do?
I want to make a connection or talk to Noinek to see if he has any connection with them, if they're able to speak, if they're alive, if he knows anything.
Yeah, I'll tell Noinek or Tim is alive. I'm not sure about Zora or Moriana. Dang, I'm gonna get everybody's names wrong.
Yeah.
I can't tell if she's alive, is what I'll pass. I'm trying to
All right.
find them.
Okay. Anything you want to do, Pleep?
Yeah. If I do, so my stuff's pretty simple. What I can do now, right? Because all my stuff's gone.
Yep.
Yes.
And one thing to bear in mind, and this isn't to completely nerf your character, just to give you a heads up, you do not have a spell book at the moment.
Ooh.
So,
Oh.
yeah, so the spells that you have prepared, you've still got
Okay.
your arcane focus. I'm still letting you have that because otherwise you can't do anything because I'm not completely evil. But
Gotcha.
that
That's
is
what I
the
see.
spells you've got. But if you rest, you can't get any spells back until you get your spell book back or a replacement.
Gotcha. Okay. I don't have a whole lot left. But what I do have ready that will is uh a mage hand. So I'm gonna cast that and use it to start moving stuff
Yeah,
that
you
I
can do
can't
that.
get
You
to.
can move up to £10 in weight, I think, with a mage hand, so you can start moving some of the smaller rocks out of the way and
Smaller
start to do
rocks, and then whatever I can lift up with my weak scholarly arms, I can go ahead and move it.
that. Okay.
Just trying to get in there as much as I can.
Can you give me what I'll do is, because we're doing it with your mage hand, can I have an intelligence-based athletics roll, please? Which is
Okay.
basically your intelligence, and if you are athletic, add it because you're a bit more proficient. I'm not sure if you are. Just so it's a bit.
I get to me because I'm stuck in
15.
Nice. So you go through there. You manage to, using your mage hand, you manage to use your brain instead of your brawn, and you manage to sort of get the go through some of the little holes and push some of the small ones out, and they sort of all start falling down and stuff. Because look, there's always more than one way to skin a cat, and it's not just brute force. You manage to do these with a bit of a finesse.
Nice.
Noinek, you're up. You are same as that one. Loads of dust all came over you. You are 15 feet back from Pleep, and next to you is Zora and Bork. So you're 30 feet away from the collapsed tunnel at the moment.
I'll tell them what I know, and then I'll pull out my handy dandy crowbar and start trying to help pull rocks out.
Okay,
Start
so as you
digging.
go in, could I have a dexterity-based athletics check from you, please?
Oh, that's a nat 1.
Yeah, you go in there. You put it. Obviously, anger's probably flared up a bit that your friends are down there and you're not able to get them at the moment. So you look at the biggest possible rock possible, jam in your crowbar, jump on it, start, and it literally doesn't even
I'm just
budge.
dangling off of it.
Yeah, you're just dangling off it. It doesn't. Okay, so Zora, you are up. You are currently 30 feet away from the entrance.
All right, so I'm gonna walk over and see what everybody else is doing, and basically she just goes, "Okay, time for me to do Zora things," and just starts like manhandling, barbarian handling the rubble, trying to pull it out of the way.
My neck's dangling off of, and it's just like
Sort of shake him off as I pick it up.
No, it's like I will get. No, okay.
You want a strength-based check?
Yes, please.
All right, that would be an 11.
Okay, you in your with full sort of rage as you sit there, start moving it, and you go straight for the biggest rock again. Because look, if anyone's going to do the big one, it's going to be you. And maybe it is moving the little crowbar out of the way that threw you off a little bit, but you didn't quite manage to move it on that one.
Oh no.
Bork.
I'm stealing Noindex rolls today, apparently.
You're welcome.
So you're singing stealthily, are you?
He's playing the air
You are.
lute.
Yeah, you are right next to Zora and Bork. Yep. So so Noinek, Zora, and Bork are all 430 away from the end. Okay. Okay. Could I have a stealth? Could I have a stealth-based charisma roll, please? We're doing basically weird shit in D&D today, guys. Yeah, and if you're proficient in stealth, add your stealth proficiency as well. Okay, you go back and you make a few noises. You're doing sort of a bit of like you're accidentally falling over and doing stuff. And with the passive perceptions of the rest of the party, they don't seem to notice that you're actually singing a song or activating an item. So okay, and yeah. Okay, so you sit there. Zora's moving this rock. She feels a little bit defeated that she wasn't able to do it. As she sort of her muscles relax a little bit, she lifts her arms and it seems to bring up this rock with it. And she's like,
So that's weird.
"This is a little weird." And the rock sort of comes out and sort of falls to the side, and you get you can see 5 feet in now. A few things fall down, but it seems to be slightly unstable, but seems to be holding its own at the moment. So how long does levitate? Is it a one-off, one action type thing? Or, well, of course you can do it every turn.
That's you.
Nice. Okay. Zora's a little bit like, don't, okay. Not sure how that worked. Right. Bork's just done that. And Moriana, you're up. You've obviously just had a bit of taken a blow to the head, but you managed to, looking around, you must have rolled right at the last possible minute to stop the big one from smacking straight into you. But you are currently under bits of rubble and a little. You're not currently restrained, but you can't move, if that makes sense, because you've got all the rocks around you. You're not pinned under anything. Not like Tim at the moment, that's got a big boulder on him at the moment.
Okay, so I can move.
No, you can move a bit and sort of do stuff, but you can't actually. You still got all the rocks around you. They're not actually pinning you to the ground, if that makes sense. You've managed to.
Okay, I'm gonna cure wounds myself, and then I'm gonna alert everybody and let everyone know that I'm okay.
Okay, so Tim, you hear, because you're only 10 feet away, you hear Moriana sort of saying that she's okay and sort of she's alive, and you can hear her even casting us. You know cure wounds. You know she's casting a spell.
Yeah.
So can I have let me think. She's 50 feet away from the entrance. Can I have actually, I got your passive perceptions, actually. Your passive perceptions. Noinek, you, from where you are, you think you hear Moriana's voice coming from the rubble.
Okay. I'll let the others know that sounds like she's okay. Or at least alive.
Hmm.
It doesn't sound like, it actually sounds like words. So, yeah. Okay. Tim, you are currently under a big, this is pinned your bottom of your legs at the moment. So you know you can attempt to move this big rock, but there may be some consequences of doing so because you're currently in an area where it's collapsed around you. It's up to you what you want to do.
I mean, yeah. I feel like even if I moved, everything's gonna collapse on me anyways. And if it's done collapsing, I'm just gonna fucking hold tight and trust my smart people and strong people to come to me. I'm gonna save what I got and just kind of, hey, I mean, this rock's not gonna. Does it sound like it's done crumbling?
It does sound like it's quiet, but can I have a Constitution saving throw from you?
A 1. Okay, cool. This die is it's
Give me that
doing
guy.
fantastic. No, I got it.
You need
I've
to-
got- I gotta roll the other one.
You do feel your in fact, one of you you're having trouble feeling at the moment.
I'm losing feeling in my leg. Oh,
Yeah.
I guess I don't know what that is, but yeah. Okay. All right. Well, This was fun. I'm trying to think of. Everything that I've done has given me negative consequences. Holding the door, negative consequences. Going back to save people, negative consequences. So I'm just gonna I'm not saying I'm defeated, but I'm just gonna hang on to my amulet of tear and be like, I guess I'm gonna stop fucking moving and see what's gonna happen. You know what I mean? I'm gonna go to the other side of this one on this session.
Okay.
Were we about to see evil Tim?
No, he's being very patient.
Patient Tim.
Yeah.
It's okay, Tim. Tyr loves you.
Yeah.
I'm like, I don't have a psychic connection, but I'm trying to tell him that.
Yeah, feel it. Yeah, my leg is numb. So move the rock is what he's saying. On the next.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying to you, with the Constitution saving throw, because you're pinned under rock.
Oh yeah.
It's think about in real life what happened if you were pinned under rock.
Yeah.
So I'm not saying do it. I'm just giving you there is some element of realism in this.
Yep. Ow. I'm like, I'll just tell Noynek, I'm like, I mean, if there's not a plan, I don't recommend digging 50 feet towards me while there's an ancient blue dragon 100 feet away. If you gotta go away, come back and bring me back to life.
Yeah, that's not going to happen. We're on our way.
Yeah, Joe's and you. We're all attached now.
Well, I mean, I just wanted to give you the option, but it's okay. I think
Okay, so
Moriana can dig her way out.
What's your plan, please?
I'm trying to get you. Good plan.
Sleep.
Yours
You said
is-
sleep.
It's Pleep's go now, so.
Yeah. Like, when I see that, I find any other like weaknesses. Like it started to work before, like you mentioned, like using the mage hand to like move stuff around and kind of like find little weaknesses and like.
Could you give me an investigation roll, please?
Sure. 13.
Yeah, you're looking around. You think that the bit on the left-hand side looks a little bit more unstable than the right-hand side, but with that roll, you can't really figure out how to make it sort of fall in the way that you want it to at the moment. But you think you could probably, if you spend a little bit more time on it and rolled a little bit better, you may have been able to.
Rolled it. Need to wake up. They're tired, right? Need too many spells, and I'm naked and cold, and it's terrible.
Yeah, and it is pretty cold out here,
You're
actually.
good.
It is now. Now that the adrenaline's still kicking in, you're still okay. But once combat's sort of over, you are noticing that this is like frozen tundra type ice everywhere, and obviously you don't have anything on you at the moment.
Anything on? I'm trying to warm up my feathers as best I can. So, all right. So yeah, continue on. I'm trying to get to them.
Okay, Noynek.
Can I use one of my nets and like use it to kind of like wedge it into the sides and try to use it to keep the top from collapsing?
Of course you can.
All
So
right, I'm gonna do that.
give me an intelligence roll, please, because obviously, well, you got to figure out how you're doing it.
All right. 10 plus 1, 11.
Yeah, you think you can? There's part of it on the right hand side that looks you know the left hand side looks a little bit more crumbly, but the right hand side you're like I can see if I put the net on the right hand side, it should
Can I
stop.
ask Pleat to help me like figure out where to place the net? Because he's
Yeah,
smaller
well-
than us.
Yeah, help him out.
You have the conversation next round if you do this again.
Okay.
You can work together and use some intelligence on it. But you sort of go, Pleat, you see him putting it up and he's putting it up okay, but you're like, oh, I'd have put it right. Oh, okay, I'll help you next time. Pleat, I'll help you next time, Noynek. No problem.
I'll help you in 6 seconds. Oh,
Yeah. Zora.
I am going to attempt to move some rocks again.
Yep, got him.
He'll be up in like. Keep your mouth.
I got a 10.
Yeah, you managed to pull out some of the smaller rocks. You managed to do some stuff, but some of the big ones, you start to pull them, and you pull the real big one again. Doesn't do anything, but you sit there with your hands, so it doesn't do anything. So you go to the next smaller one down, and you move some of the smaller ones out. But you do manage to sort of get a few more rocks out. Bork.
We're just gonna say that I'm so worried about Tim and Moriana. Like, my fingers are all fumbly.
I fucking
get my
hate
shit
being
together.
a liability so much.
Oh,
I
believe me,
just
believe
told
me.
you.
Like,
Tim,
this is the
so-
first time for you. Usually it's me laying out in the ditch. So you guys have to come pick me up. So.
yep. Yep. But you, is it, question for you? So I want to make sure that you're doing this with levitate. 'Cause I'm just trying to figure out, is it you cast a spell and it's that one object within up to 10 minutes? Yeah, it is, isn't it? Yeah, annoying. I was just trying to figure out if it was like you could just do one object, but you can, I just read it a bit more. No, unfortunately, you can't. Yep. Yep. So are you still doing this trying to be silent? Or are you just doing this?
Like,
He
why
wasn't
are you
doing-
trying to be silent? There we go. Yeah, there we yeah, I was helping Pete out on that one. Yeah.
I'd be mad, but I can't be mad right now.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm just trying to use
No-
the net to keep the top from caving in.
Yeah. Yeah. As you're moving some of the smaller rocks out of the way, Zora, you sort of see you hear like a bling, and some notes sort of appear out of this loot and fly towards this massive sort of 400 or 500 pound boulder and starts to sort of shake, move, and then just starts to levitate out of the room towards Bork. Yeah, he's got to come towards you to get out of this tunnel. You see what I mean? So, yep. Nice. Yeah, so you've made with that you're doing there, you've made it through about 10 feet of this so far, 10, 15 feet. Because when you're moving stuff, the smaller rubble's coming down. So you're doing a really good job on that. Moriana, I'll get to Moriana in a minute. She's just stepped away. So stuff. Tim, what do you want to do?
Wow. Going to do another Constitution save and see if I can just sit still. I'll keep talking to Gary. Be like, I think I'm just gonna maintain. I'm just gonna hang out here. I think I'm 50 feet away from you guys. Hey, that's a 16.
Yep. As you're doing that, you start to sort of you're sort of moving the top of your leg a little bit. You're sort of, and you start to actually, I can actually, I can move my toes on that leg that and you just about get feeling back in it, and you start to see that it hurts like a bugger. You're not losing the hit points, but it hurts. But you can actually, you know that if it hurts, it's still there. So that's a win.
He's back.
Moriana is gonna try to mold earth to try to move this stuff that's underneath her or over on top of her.
Catch that? Am I muted?
Yep.
We good?
Yep, mold earth.
Roughly how deep am I buried?
About 30 feet.
Horizontally deep. 40 feet
Yeah.
horizontally, and I'm 50, and I'm 10 to the in, right? So it's like a mountain, and we're in, right? You feel me?
I'm
You've
trying
gone
to
in
go
basically.
up.
Yeah,
Up?
it's up.
Yeah.
There's a mountain on top of you.
Oh, so we gotta go.
Yeah.
I wouldn't know that though.
Hey, you were just in a tunnel. You're running out. Tunnel collapsed. You saw
Nothing
like
collapsed.
where the outside is.
Okay. I would think since I knew you were behind me that I would know that you're behind me. So I'm gonna
Yeah,
dig towards. So I'm gonna dig towards Tim.
Okay.
Thank you. I'm dying.
Okay. So as you're doing that, you start to sort of use your mold earth. You start to do some stuff, and basically you manage to sort of clear a bit about a 5 foot hole towards Tim and push, and you basically push the earth that to the sides to help as a sort of a stabilization. And you now have 5 feet, and you get a little bit closer, and you can hear Tim a little bit louder now. You reckon he's about 5 feet away from you.
And that's me.
Yeah, just sitting here.
Hold on, babe.
Yeah, I literally
Hold on, my love.
can't hold out any harder if I tried. Just-
Cleep, you're up.
just sitting.
All right. Try this again. Maybe a better roll. Investigation
you
but with his
helping?
net. I'm gonna help him with his net.
Okay, cool. So give me an
Yeah.
investigation.
I have Revify.
So, oh well, no. Oh, you do?
Mhm.
Just not having it today. An 11.
Okay, no, yeah, it's like you're like, I can't figure out how to collapse that bit, but I can help Noynet with this. And you, whereas before you thought he's not putting it quite the right place, you're like, actually, yeah, that'll be fine, that'll be great, and you carry on and help Noynet out with it.
I rolled a 5, got a +6. Terrible. I'm sorry. It's cold. It's super cold.
Noynek, Cleeps helped you put the net up, and weirdly he put it in exactly the same place as you were trying to put it in. So it's obviously the right place because Cleeps put it
Yeah.
there. So
Certainly.
Mm.
Yeah, I'm just gonna keep kind of watching for places that look loose, and anything that I can move, I'm gonna try to move it out. But mostly I'm gonna focus on the structural integrity to make
Yep.
sure it doesn't collapse on us.
okay, can I have an investigation roll from you, please?
+5. Ooh, a dirty 20.
Nice. So you go there. You notice on the right hand side looks pretty stable. There's a few places that it was looking a little bit more secure, insecure. So you managed to take some of the rocks from the left hand side and jam them in the right hand side to sort of keep the integrity up there. So you've actually, you're not really moved the rocks out, but you've made it sturdier on one side, which should help get further
Okay.
on down that side. Zora.
I'm gonna keep trying to paw through the rubble and lift some heavy rocks.
Got to move some rocks.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna do this with a different die though.
I shook mine out. Mine's getting better.
Okay, 9 + 8 is 17 this time.
Yep. This time you sort of get there and you're like sort of arms rippling. This time you start moving sort of 200-pound sort of rocks out of the way and just throwing them out behind you. Bork is out there trying to sort of move some rocks, but this boulder sort of like flies past him, and he's like, oh, okay. So you've managed to move out you've done some good stuff there. Moriana, I take it you're going to tunnel towards Tim one more time?
Yes.
As you tunnel towards Tim, you get to Tim, you manage to get there, and you see this good sort of 300-400-pound boulder pinning his legs to the floor.
Oh no.
I'll pick that up once. I'll do at least that part. Unless you have more in your action.
So I'm gonna give him a greater health potion.
Oh, I think we're okay. Let's hold that.
You good?
Yeah, hold off on that. No.
Oh,
Look at
go
that.
on, give it to him. Give it to him.
Nope.
Okay.
It's usually. We'll be okay. We'll be okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Dire consequences.
Well,
Hi.
I'm gonna need your help
I just like.
I'm gonna need your help getting this boulder off your legs.
Yep. Hey, I think that's like a 24.
So what are you doing, Tim?
Moving a boulder off from me and letting more rubble crash on top of me, but at least the boulder's not on me.
I just want
I'll
to.
assist. Can I assist?
That's a 24.
Okay, yep, you manage to you sit there and you sort of manage to get your hands underneath this. You sit up and manage to get your hands up, and you manage to move it a little bit. As you're doing that, you start to see crumbles of various things start to come down a little bit. As you just do that, you manage to pull up, you manage to get your legs out, and as you drop it, you're and a couple of rocks and all that fall down. Can I have just a dexterity saving throw, please? It's not a lot's falling on you.
16.
Oh yeah, fine. Yeah, this one you don't take any damage for this. You manage to grab your shield in the last second and sort of manage to knock a couple of the boulders off the small sort of brick that was falling down. You are now you have your legs. They're a little bit sore, but you actually can move your legs a little bit. Got some little sort of like your armor being magical's not even got damage. It's like amazing.
Let's try to move that way. We're gonna move
Where
it.
came from?
We're gonna go in her hole.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I don't have an inside face.
Excuse you guys.
Said the bishop. Sorry.
Followers 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Bam, 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 bam. Man, those
Okay.
dogs getting rough. Those boys need a bath today.
Right. So top of the round. What we'll do is just to speed this up a little bit, because now that you've managed to get out and you've done all this, over the next 20 or so seconds, you manage to join up the tunnels.
I'm doing this face. I'm looking at naked Pleep like, buddy.
Can you even see him yet?
Can I cast Zone of Truth on him and say, on a scale of 1 to 10, how much do you like me?
I'm gonna resist it. I'm gonna try to resist it.
I have one spell slot. I'm using
You
Zone of
wasted
Truth.
on that, and I'm like, you wasted your spell slot on that, and yeah.
Are you doing that?
Is it wisdom saving throw too, right?
You're
Or
actually doing that,
intelligence?
are you?
I think I don't think it is a saving throw. I think I know. I joke and I
Oh
just
no,
like,
I know.
I'm
It's
sorry.
just like,
Okay.
get the door. I
As
can go
you
back
sort of
in.
manage to collapse and you go down there, you're all together finally outside of the Eye of the All-Father. You look behind you, and you see the part of the mountains collapsed in on itself. Top of the mountains come down. Could I have some perception checks from all of you, please?
Noinek is going to nonchalantly pat Tim on the back because he's happy to see him, but not in a like no big hugs or anything. Just kind of a
The
pat
thing
on
is-
the back.
This is like the only time that he's giving me like a benefit. And it's because I failed. I'm just gonna look at him and just be like,
That's kind of a I suck. Don't worry, Tim. I sucked too. Kind of pat him on the back.
no. It's like, when he comes up, I'm just gonna look at him and be like, no, no.
So okay, so perception checks.
Well, I'm at
Yeah.
a -1, so I have 3.
Okay.
I'm doing this.
That's a
Does
9
anybody-
for me.
Does anybody get above 15?
I got a 25.
No.
25. Cool.
She got
So
hit
with the
Ian.
25, you notice that this bit unusual, because obviously you know how big this dragon was. It was a magnificent beast, and if a dragon was trapped under there, you would still see movement of it trying to escape and do all this sort of stuff. So either the dragon's not there, or it killed it. There's
Am
no
I able to
movement.
still reach
Does anybody want
Harshnag?
to go back and see?
Fuck no.
Harshnag is no longer responding.
Ooh, I'm praying.
Are we
Oh.
gonna return?
Man, you killed
Hector? We have to return Hecaton to the throne, which means we have to defeat that dragon, right?
I feel obligated to get my friend's shit back.
Does anybody have like locate object or anything to find out where his stuff is?
I have locate object.
Zora's just like bleeding from everywhere.
We're walking away from this, right? We're
I
just.
definitely need some sleep.
I'm giving him my
long
extra
sleep.
traveler's clothes, by the way. I don't know if it fits. You can wrap it
Or
around your.
you could give him. You could even give him your Yeti cloak.
Give them in.
Okay, you know what I mean? I got my Yeti cloak, pal. I forgot.
My fur
My
will
Yeti
keep you
cloak.
warm.
Take my goddamn Yeti cloak.
Fine, take it. Take it all. I don't even care.
I don't give a shit anymore.
Okay, so you're currently walking across the ice bridge away from the Eye of the All-Father. Around you is the most tranquil and beautiful white landscape and hills and mountains coming from you. What is Noinek and the Revengers' plan?
Yeah, but I'd have to rest, load it, and then it's not that far. You know what I mean? So we need to get to a spot with some shelter, build a fire, and sort. I mean, I'm saying this with my serious face. If you guys want to, we should get a spot to get some shelter, rest, and sort out where we're going forward because we got to do cloud giant stuff, right? We need our hitter back. We need our pipe hitter back.
I ain't have shit. I got shit. No. I used it already. Stupid dragon. I'm cold. I'm naked.
Okay, so there's
Come cuddle
Zyphos.
me.
Zyphos might still be out there. I can locate object on Zyphos.
Ooh.
Ah! I have one spell left, but I'm gonna need time to load locate object. But he might get it far away. I do have locate object. Yes, I do.
Okay, so you've mentioned Zaphos. How do you want to get his attention? What do you want to do? You're sitting here a little bit. To be honest, this is one of the few times that Noineth and Revengers have sort of like catching your breath a little bit. It's been a bit of a shock to the system. This is like what happened here? As you look around, so what do you guys want to do?
I mean, I'd say if we could make a whole lot of smoke.
Oh shit!
He's the kind that like seems like smoke is his thing.
Can you send a bird? Can you summon a bird?
I could try to speak to a bird, but
You can yell. Can we yell towards them?
Zora,
What were you saying you wanted to do? I was thinking hard.
Like get some kind of smoke, like a little smoke trail might entice him towards us, if you will.
And potentially, yeah. We don't want to attract enemies because Pete's playing.
I feel like we should just take a long rest right now. Can we go into our little?
Is there like is there woods or anything that we can kind of
Well,
hunker down a little bit?
the only thing I
Build a
say
fucking
with
igloo
twins
or
is
something.
of the essence. If Zyphos is still nearby us, we have a place to long rest, refit. We have a wizard that could help find other wizard shit. We got potentially a very powerful dude nearby. We've only been in the dungeon for like 12 seconds.
Does anybody locate?
Yes, you can make your voice loud.
I have locate. I need rest.
It's self only. It's self only, I think.
How much hero points do you have?
22.
I'm casting 15.
Why do you want somebody else's voice?
Can we do a short rest?
I mean, short rest.
Yeah. Ah, okay. So you haven't got thaumaturgy. Oh, okay. Has anybody? Yeah, no. You got. It's a. Unfortunately, is.
You have thaumaturgy?
Let me see. Actually,
The wizard spell.
yes, it is a self-only spell.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's not that long, and it depends on what he's like. He's a little bit chill. He's a little bit slow. You don't know what he's up to.
Please, can you fly up?
Yeah, I can fly up. But do you want to? Can we do a? Do you want to do a short rest? So if we can do that, and then I can get arcane recovery because you mentioned it.
Yeah. Okay, do that now and then. Okay. I'm gonna
All right.
add locate object to my spell list for the day. Other than Zone of Truth.
So is that after a long rest, Tim?
Well, I mean, a short rest would come first.
Yeah, but you can't change spells on short rests.
Oh yeah. Well, what do you guys want to do? Short or long?
Are we doing a short rest first then? After the balloon?
Because you'll get spell slots, right?
I'll get Arcane Recovery, then I can get Tiny Hut.
Okay, let's short it. All right, I'm gonna lay on hands 15 for her.
Can we not do both simultaneously? Like you send up your balloon and then we take a break. Like we're gonna be standing around anyway, so we start our short rest. If he shows up before the short rest is over, then
That sounds like logic. That does. No, that's what leaders
good job.
make. That's why leaders. Well, you're a leader.
Why
He's
were
the
no
leader.
Avengers from the beginning? You know what I mean? Like, why? I'm tired of paladins screaming.
Well done, leader. Well done. So as Bork starts casting the spell, you see this big, bright red balloon manifest in front of him with Zevos. But and it's goes off and it starts floating off quite majestically in the sky. As you start to see the size of this balloon and the color of the balloon makes it stand out across the sky in all directions. As you set down, you start to sort of huddle around each other, try to keep warm on the just after the ice bridge. After about 10 minutes, you sort of looking around, keeping warm, you're doing stuff, and the sky darkens for just a moment. Then a familiar scape begins to emerge from the clouds. Riding on his billowing white cloud, Zephyros makes his grand entrance. His long flowing hair swings in the wind as he floats down towards the party.
Please pick us up in your cloud.
As he sits on top of the cloud, the tower behind him, and the stairs start to. He blows his pipe, and the stairs form down to. As he sort of walks down, he's like, "What, dude? What in the name of stones happened here?" This. As he looks around, you see like tears start to go in his eyes when he looks at the Eye of the All-Father. This place, man, is like totally sacred, man. Like seriously, old world giant history.
To our credit, a giant collapsed it, but
he glares at you when you're trying to interrupt him. He's like, oh, I was just chilling over there. I thought our journey had ended together, catching some good vibes, but the balance totally shifted, man. And then this red balloon appeared. I looked up and I was like, "Hey, that's my name." Oh, cool. I thought, must have come from you guys. You guys got to fill me in, man. Like, what happened? This place has been like standing like, oh god, like since forever, man. Like, oh wow.
yeah, it was a giant / dragon. That
You can obviously you can see that he's. So you start to so you can see that he is absolutely devastated that the Eye of the All-Father is no longer there. Like literally defeated. Like you've never seen. Zephyros is the most cool, chill dude on the planet, but he actually does look quite down at this moment in time as he's walking back up. He managed to get back onto the tower. He sort of moves his hand around, and it starts to rise up. He hears the story from Bork, and he's like, "So Harshnag's gone as well." Oh, this. I'm not sure if this day could get any worse.
Well, we also lost all of Fleet's stuff, so.
I'm naked and tucked and all that.
Well, there's ways we could do that, but I need to. He wanders off. You see him and he starts to cast as he gets there. A bar sort of like comes out of the floor in one of the rooms, and you see like loads of liqueurs and stuff. And he starts moving his hands around. They start mixing cocktails in front of them, and he starts downing them. If you guys want to join. Well, at this point, I'm the part of the crew that destroyed the All-Father.
We didn't.
He's like, he sits there and he's getting a little bit. He's on a downer at the moment. He's on a massive sort of like, just no, can't do it. What?
To be
What guys?
fair, the Oracle was deep inside the mountain, so technically, the Oracle's safe.
Are you saying that I'm just upset over nothing? Is that what you're saying, Sir Timothy?
He's allowed to feel his feelings.
If that's how you want to feel, Zyphos. If you're feeling, yeah. But yeah, I just put my mask down. Like,
He's like, oh. Yeah. He has a couple more drinks. After sort of 5-10 minutes, he starts to sort of weird. You've never seen Zyphos drunk before, but where is his normal sort of chilled behavior? He seems to sort of get a more serious look on his face. He walks over to Pleep and goes, "We can replace your stuff. What do you need?"
I give him a list.
And you sort of, so you go through your items. He's
Go
like,
through my items, my spell book, my bracers, arcane, grimoire, pretty much
he's like,
pearl
yeah,
power, all this other stuff. Especially his bracer.
As you start describing all the various things, he's like, "Wow, you found that? That's like epic, man. That's like, I ain't got another one of them. But maybe we can find one. Maybe we can find it. Maybe we." He then starts. You see him sort of like wave his hand, and a bookcase just appears out of nowhere, and he holds his hand up, and books start flying towards him. He starts thumbing through them, and he's like, "So, what spells have you guys got that can help with this? What can you do to help find items and stuff? Have you got anything? It's not my speciality, so I Sir Timothy, you had your hand up.
yeah, within 1,000 feet, but I mean, we'd have to fly around forever. You know, like.
So, what spell have you got? Sorry, so I know.
To locate object,
Oh,
but
okay.
if you can help enhance it.
Well, there may be something to do. And he sort of gets out, and another book flies towards him. He starts going through it. He's like, "Well, yeah, there are some techniques that can enhance this spell." It's just and he turns around. He talks to Noinek and goes, "Right, as the leader of this band, I need you to help me decide how we're doing this, because there's numbers of ways forward, and I find talking to the person that charged gets the job done rather than just going to the bickering of everyone else." Weirdly, Zephos is very much a different personality now that he's had a few drinks. He's not seems to be as chill as he was when he was smoking his pipe constantly. And he's like, "Right, got a couple of ways of doing this. One, we can put multiple ones of these together. Maybe we can all get in on this. But there's one is we can attune the spell to the item's resonance. Because look, dude, every object in this world's got a gnarly vibe, you know. It's just like that. Totally, everyone's got its own frequency, and you just let it guide you. You feel the energy waves, bro. It's like all connected. Everything's connected. So if you're after this bracelet, if we can do that, we can find out something. Next thing we can probably do is it's not something I know I'm a giant. It's not something I get involved with because, to be honest, runes just bore me to tears. But maybe you can do some type of runic type sort of thing in terms of it's like ancient graffiti, like sort of things. You could put some stuff around the circle. You could do some. Depends what if you guys are any good with rune.
Is Moriana a runey person?
I have a blood rune, but it only.
No, you have rune magic as your feet.
Oh, I mean, yes. So...
Yep. It goes through like, yeah, if you can help do something like that, we can maybe channel the inner root, sort of the inner graffiti to help us out. Like it's like a magical tag type thing. It's totally rad. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Also, if we're, I know it seems quite important to Pleep, so I get this. maybe we can tune into the emotional imprint of the item, because every item has like serious sort of vibes, and it's like if you could feel the item's emotional energy, like you channel it, you can find out, you can sort of have a glimpse of where it might be chilling. Is it resting somewhere? Is it a hot sort? Yeah, dude. Look, everything.
Yeah, would that be the most powerful, like resonate the most powerfully?
That's what you guys.
Most emotional connection, yeah.
Or I guess and the other thing is, I think I got a mirror upstairs. That's mirrors. They're a bit trippy.
So,
They can show you stuff, and they can show you a bit more. Maybe we could do some sort of mirrors to help gaze into it and catch some cosmic reflections. And also, if we fly a little bit that way, on top of the spine of the world, it's one of the ancient ley lines of the giants. Maybe we could use some of that to sort of enhance this spell. But it's obviously you're the leader, man. Out of those options I've got, what do you guys want to do? Discuss amongst yourselves. I need to prepare the room above. As he does that, he sort of brings out his pipe. He breathes in deeply, breathes out, and some stairs appear. And as you do it, you see him instantly sort of like have a bit more relaxed demeanor about him, as if he's sort of slowly getting back into his vibe as he starts to walk upstairs.
What? Wow.
that's awesome.
Yeah.
Woo!
Thank you so much. That was really cool. Really appreciate it. We'll run a
Yeah.
at the end of the session. Maybe we'll run the um, you know I'll get a T-shirt. And we'll send something out. Thank you so much, Centaurs.
Awesome.
Mhm.
Well
That's
done. Thank you very much.
Yay!
We did it. Now for stretch goals.
Okay.
We're going through the. You can do locate object as well.
Yes.
We could double locate object.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, it's basically you can use any combination of them, and you can do whatever you need to do.
Right.
Is what he's trying to explain. There's lots of ways of doing things, and it's not really scrying. This is just options of potentially enhancing it to get a bit more range on it. He's instantly started taking the tower towards one of the high peaks on the spine of the world to tap into the ley lines, just to sort of give it that little extra oomph. But whatever guys you want to do, if there's anything you can work on, you do find a spell book, by the way. He gives you a spell book on the way out, Pleep. It's got all your first and second level spells in that you know. So he hasn't got anything that's higher than that at the moment. But so you can actually, if you have a long rest up here, you can gain some of your spells back, just not anything higher than second level. You can upcast them obviously because you've got the spell slots, but you can't just learn the other. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I get you. Yeah. Thank you. So, thank you very much. I appreciate that. That will work for now. Do what I can. And I would like to do a
What's
long
that face
rest
for,
whenever we
Tim?
get a chance.
What's that face for, Tim?
That's for all the stuff we lost.
Yeah, I'm sure it's all together. Probably still in the shape of Pleep somewhere.
Yeah.
It's just.
What's in
it's
the
just
spell book?
A couple little feathers splatted out behind it.
Yep.
Oh man.
Just look for a blue feather.
So, are we gonna take a long rest and then go into this, or
Yes, please.
Let's you want to discuss like what we're gonna do when we wake up? Like have a plan or?
No, you can do that in the morning, or if you want to now, it's up to you. Obviously, it's It's just the other thing you could probably do as well is have a bit of reflection if you want amongst your characters to see what happened, what didn't work, what did work, how do you feel at the moment. Just so I know this is probably
Do I
probably
feel like I'm like more experienced since this? Like I've grown a little. You know, like on a scale of 1 to 9, have I gone from 8 to 9?
In fact, you've gone down to 7, Tim.
You are just a
You went
curmudgeon.
down.
Oh man, I love the persistence.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yes. Goes to sleep for 8 hours. I'm
Obviously,
proud.
you go to sleep. You go to sleep for 8 hours. Each of you feel that how well, as obviously you managed to survive. It's the first time you guys have seen a dragon, and this was a big effing dragon. And being able to survive that, even though it may feel that on the surface that this is the first time that Noinek and Revengers have had to run from anything. Level 6 now, Tim.
Ah. Hey, it's a glass
Okay,
half.
for that-
Thank you.
He's 5 now, right? Okay. However, it may feel on the surface that this was a sort of a you retreated, you had to get away, and obviously the Eye of the Allfather has been destroyed. Harshnag is in communication. You don't know if he's gone, dead, or whatever. But you did manage to survive an encounter with an ancient blue dragon. You do realize now that that said dragon is one of the ones that you have to take out to put the context into what you guys need to do.
Oof.
Sort of makes it a little bit real. And you do guys get level 9.
There it is.
You had to make it hurt though, didn't you,
Thank
Dad?
you.
Thank you for the childhood trauma.
Ooh, a core memory.
Oh, I'm gonna do it via the pewter. We leveled up, babe.
Yeah.
We might have more shit now.
It's hard.
Do you have locate
work.
object?
I do. Manage.
Should I should I add Skywrite so we don't have to send up another balloon?
Oh, that's fun. Skywrite is fun. Character settings, right? No. All right, I'm just gonna do it from the thing. Where's my cogwheel? Manage character and levels. Jeez, it's like a huge and bold. Niner. 76 hit points, baby.
See, let's see how Tim's
86
changed.
hit points. I love that.
He's changed his whole demeanor now. Look at that. Look, he looks so happy.
This isn't. Gosh. So, all right. Ooh, and a proficiency as well, right? Yeah, nice.
Yeah, this makes everything easier to hit.
Huzzah. Love you, Pete. Happy birthday. Happy birthday party. And a long rest.
And Pleep will. Don't worry about adding a new. You can add a spell of your choice. It'll go to your new spell book, okay? So we're not going to be a complete dick about that.
All right, thank you. Appreciate that one.
Because I'm not.
A spell. You said a spell?
Well, no, you get.
Or
to
the
pick,
two?
like,
Yeah, 2.
whichever ones you want. Yeah, your ones you're going to just. If you do it on your character, we can add them to the. Just saying. Just to.
Be right back.
And Noinek's running off to a level up. Look at that. He's got a. So just so I can have a heads up, what did everybody take at level 9? Because I know you're all prepared for this anyway, because this has not happened for the past year. So, Bork, have you gone for another artificer or bard? Okay. Okay, cool. Frightened's a good one.
9 is kind of weird.
Okay, cool. So you can create things now that actually, so you can basically create things. Yeah, so you basically, instead of where before you could do like a pile of dish, now you could actually do some of the dances around. So, oh, cool. Nice. Okay, so Pleep, I take it you took a level in Wizardry.
Yes, they got a level in wizardry. So
Okay. Did you get any extra abilities on this level, or is it just extra spells?
it's extra spells.
Okay, cool. And Zora, I take it you've taken Barbarian.
Yep.
And do you get anything at level 9?
Hold on. I got the brutal critical.
Wow. So you roll-
Whoa. That's the stuff right there.
Yup, extra damage dice if I hit a crit.
Nice. And Noinek, what did you take? Did you take your soul knife or your blood hunter?
Blood Hunter.
Okay, so what level are you blood hunter now?
4.
So what have you taken as your level 4? Also, you can take a feat or increase in.
I took a Fey Touched.
Oh, now I have
Oh, so now
scrying.
you got Misty Step.
I have a move by 2.
Oh,
both have-
nice
It'll
spell.
help me get out of combat, get out of damage a little bit.
What else does that
less
give you?
squishy.
It gives you Misty
Yeah,
Step
take it
and
for-
what else?
Take it for this session.
I get to pick a spell,
Or tree stride, right?
and I get to pick 1 point of either intelligence, charisma, or wisdom. So I took
Nice.
wisdom.
I'd have to get rid of
Nice.
something.
Definitely
Okay,
scrying
Tim.
this session, then we'll have 8
Tim, I
hours.
take it you took Barbarian as your level?
Yeah,
Like reincarnate.
Or-
no, more paladin.
What did you get at level 9?
3rd level spells. So I took Revivify and Beacon of Hope, which if anybody casts a heal within 30 feet of me, you gain maximum heals, which
When the
is
spell's out-
fantastic.
When that spell's active.
Yep, it's a concentration. Yep. So Shields of Faith may drop. So I'll do, I'll tell Zora, like, we'll start Master Blaster, but then when we start getting into the business, my big move will be Beacon of Hope. And then we start healing like crazy and I can go back to Shields of Faith. But other than that, I got better at swinging a sword.
Always good. And Moriana, did you go Druid?
Yes.
So what did you gain any special abilities at level 9?
No, I don't get anything for level 9.
So just
spells?
spells.
Just
just
a
spells.
5th level spell.
A 5th level spell. A 5th level spell.
Yeah, it's a shit spell. Yeah, level 5 spells. Crap. Yeah.
What are you gonna do with that?
So
I can scry now.
she can scry now. So if we rest, she can find this stuff.
Oh. Just bypass my whole thing I've set up. I've set up all this work.
Yeah, I could do mass cure wounds too.
Mass Cure Wounds with Beacon of Hope. Skadoosh!
But I mean, still, it's only.
I'm trying to make everything super positive around Pleep. Like, wow, when you get your book back, everything's gonna be so much better.
Yeah, so much better.
Oh man.
Ooh, I
Man.
could do awaken.
Look, guys. I
He just
don't
looks
know.
extra mad because the eyeliner, right?
Yeah. That's what it is. That's what Zora says to me. Like, oh yeah, okay.
Yeah, that's it.
Oh, nice.
Yes.
Yeah, dude, I have Dispel Magic, Revivify, Beacon of Hope for my 3rd level, so pretty tight.
Beast.
Creatures. Yeah, slow is brutal.
that's fine. But spells are spells. Take what you want. Okay. After your long rest, you've all had a little sort of a golden halo appear and go bling, and you've all gone up to level 9. As Zephos is walking down now, he seems a bit more chill. He's smoking his pipe. He's like, bad day yesterday, dudes. Bad day. But right, are we doing this? We trying to find your items, please?
Oh yeah, let's try and find our items. Absolutely.
Right. So what we're doing, I gave you a little options yesterday. We're on top of some ley lines, so it should help us a bit. But what are we doing? How are we going to increase this spell?
Want to try to scry, babe?
Yeah.
We're gonna practice our first scry.
Oh! I thought you guys said you only had locate object.
Well, we took a nap.
We took naps, so
He's like,
That sounds
wait, dude,
perfect.
well, you guys are more powerful than I thought you were. That's like amazing spell. What do you need? Do you need anything I can help you with?
Yeah, you might need some components. Oh, Jesus. A focus worth 1,000 gold pieces?
such as a crystal ball,
Do you have a crystal ball? Or he has a mirror.
mirror.
I
or
can
water.
lend you a mirror, but it's not leaving this place once you've taken it.
Oh, yeah. Well, it's probably going to take us 8 hours to go to the next place. So I'm assuming we're going to refit our spells, but this one we're going to investigatory spells. We're sleuthing. We're in sleuth mode.
Right. So what are you trying to scry? Let's read scry out first of all, just to see if it makes sure. You can see or hear. Actually, no, I don't think the scry is going to help you.
If it's on the same plane of existence.
No, because you scry a creature, not an item.
Yeah.
Well, we tried.
Locate object is what we would want then.
Yeah, within 1,000 feet. Yeah.
But that's
Well,
why that's why
he's
you
gonna
get
try to
Magnify it. Yeah.
magnify or locate objects. But you and I can both try to locate object. You know,
He's
off
like, well,
these-
maybe with the
Well, I
spell.
didn't have object.
Now that I know you guys have scry, maybe let me see. And he goes through his books a bit more, and he sort of finds, well, we could do scry with locate objects to get the distance, because that does it up to like this whole plane of existence, man. That will help that. But
Oh,
Do we know who has this object?
there we go.
so from this, then, if we do the scrying element first of all, I'm going to say that you're. I've got the little list of things here. You're going to have. You're very familiar with this because you've seen Pleep's spell book an awful lot. He's always thumbing through it and doing his various things. It's something you're very familiar with. So, can I have? What's the spell? Do you need to roll for this? You need to. Target makes a wisdom saving throw. Okay. What's your?
And we know it well, so it's -5.
Yeah. So what's your saving throw for your spells?
Me? Her.
No, hers. She has a spell DC.
Spell DC. It's on your spell page, yeah.
I believe it's wisdom.
It'll just be on your. There it is.
It's 15.
Okay, cool. Nice. Okay, you feel that you've got a connection. You feel you start the mirror starts to sort of flying over some of the spine of the world. As you're getting a bit closer, Xiphos turns to Tim and goes, right, cast locate object. As you hold your hand out and you concentrate on the book, and you start to see the image of the scry spell flying through the eye of the world. You notice in this you notice that you see it's flying over 10 towns where Bryn Shandar. You recognize in parts of it that you've been to before, and actually as you go past Bryn Shandar, you see that they have rebuilt all the walls, and you see dwarfs and working in combination with so you formed a long friendship up there of people. As you start going towards north past 10 towns. As you slowly approach, you see a massive hook mountain in front of you, and this is you. as you start to get there, you see that there's a big cave on the top of this mountain, and as you start to fly in there with Scry, things get a little bit blurry, and you see movement, but your spell's concentrating on the book, and you see like the odd sort of there's bits of flames, there's looks a bit demonic as you're flying through, and it's a bit, and then you get to a big chamber where there's a hole in the ground. As you sort of look down there, and you scry straight through there. Can I have from all of you, can I have a perception check, please?
Natural 20.
That says
8.
17.
Which is a 21.
13.
13.
Okay, Tim, as you're going through there, you look, you're concentrating on the spell. It feels that you've gone through sort of some like jello-like substances about 20, 30 feet down this shaft, and at the bottom you see a spell book and other items around it.
I found it, bro.
Do you know
What?
that
What?
Huh?
Yep, you saw the
in
yeah,
the
you
mirror?
saw the mirror. The mirror is like a portal that was showing the.
Was that Kelvin's cairn?
Yeah. No, 10 times worse. Yep. Yep.
Gary, I think you just described. I think you described Kelvin's cairn. Well, yeah, but a lore thing. That's kind of cool. Which is also Kelvin's cairn. But yeah, you missed it, Gary. I was getting excited.
My notes.
All right, so Xiphos, we need to take a 010 heading for about 20 nautical miles that direction.
So, yeah, he looks at that and he's like, "Yeah, take us a couple of days to get there." And to be honest, hey dudes, come on. Last time I went over this frozen stuff, the dragons attacked me. We had problems. We crashed. But I'm sure that won't happen this time. And he sort of starts to sort of go over and starts setting the controls and starts flying towards 10 towns. It's going to take about a day and a half to get there from this, because you're quite a way across the spine of the world. So you guys can have another long rest and you can refresh your spells that you want to do.
I think I'll keep locate object up. I'm talking to you guys like just in case we have to, we eat shit and we have to go find it once we get close. It's a classic.
A rapid departure from our current mode of transportation?
Yeah, which tends to occur. I'm staying vigilant on the nearest ballista if there is one. Can I tell Xiphos though? Because he seems like not. I want to have a paladin moment with him and just talk to him about like restoring King Hecaton to the throne, how important this is to his lifestyle, and more dragons, more chaos will occur in his free mode of travel and getting high up, in the friendly skies. It'll be very unfriendly. But in the meantime, we're gonna have some obstacles. But we're on it, and we're here for you. It seems like you're in the crux of getting all the boo-boos with us, but I mean, you are seeing us staying after this problem. So hang tight, buddy. Big pal. Do you have any magic items we can borrow?
Love how you just slipped that in there at the end.
First off, who took the 4 healing potions
Oh yeah.
of apples?
You can
me,
split them out amongst yourselves, and it's not a mimic.
Yeah. You guys can have them. I fucked this up.
Okay.
Yeah, as you're talking to Zephyros, he's like, "Yeah, dude, I totally get it. King Hecaton, man, he's like the big Kahuna, He's like he keeps everything in check. The dude holds everything together. Restoring him, that's like finding the ultimate wave, bro. It's gonna carry everyone to shore, and like without him, it's not gonna work. I appreciate it, but it's at what cost? ancient history is being destroyed, man. There's so much going on. I understand its importance, but it's just changed so much.
Isn't it still worth it though?
Yeah,
Yeah,
we don't want another thing destroyed.
yeah. Well, I just have to be able to rebuild, but no, I'm not usually. I got away from the cloud giants because they're too serious, man. I just want to float on the cosmic waves and enjoy myself. That's just too real, man. This is like too real.
Bork, this is for you. And I'm just like, yeah, it is. I'm like, it is real.
It is.
Legit. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. Good one, dude. He gives you a little pat on the back.
As he pets it, I grab his hand and like cure poison from him being like high or whatever. Just like
Dude, you just harshed his vibe. What?
He's like, man.
Pretty sure that's what's keeping us up in the air. Don't do that.
Can't help it, man. DEA over here.
Somebody listened to way too many Dare presentations. I'm just saying.
So you know the direction, you know where you need to be heading off to. You're on the nice floating castle at the moment. Is there anything you guys want to talk about whilst we're going across there, or do you just want to do a bibbly bobbly boop and appear at the mountain?
One for bit bumps.
Just want to make sure, just before, so I don't.
I'm gonna wait when I can fall asleep, and I'm gonna marry him. It doesn't say consent. It doesn't say consent in this thing.
That's some dark paladin shit right there.
I know.
I'm gonna forcibly marry you.
No, not better go and hide.
There goes evil Tim.
Jesus. And they say religion's not the. No, I'm not going to go there. Okay, so bibbity bobbity boop. Day and a half.
So we're going to Bridgender? Where are we heading?
Way up here, off the map.
Is that where we're heading?
Yeah, we're up here.
Okay.
Yeah.
So as you are going out there, Bork does remind you all that I'm sure you all remembered where the Ring of Winter's locations were. So this was potentially maybe one of the locations of the Ring of Winter.
So I remember where the Ring of Winter was, but I'm pretty sure Skylar forgot. So for Skylar, could you please explain it to him? Just throw you under the bus.
Skylar helped the DM remember.
I can't remember.
Check my blood rune and favorite sensor.
Never. Your partner points towards.
Was this near Ravenhill? Or was that further away?
It's well north of Ravenhill.
Before we start, pack anything that you think kills demons in your final spell tonight.
I'm packing Tim.
Yeah.
All right.
Tim's already packing.
Do you have the power to bless some holy water?
I can do holy water. Yeah, I think. No, I can't make
Ritual, right?
true. Blasphemous. They've lost their way.
No legacy spells, right?
No legacy spells. Yes, legacy spells. That's what we're using.
Huh.
Why is Zone of Truth always prepared? I want to get rid of it.
Yeah, sorry, Pete. I have that bush toll into the spine of the world in the Giant's Temple that we just left, the Eye of the Allfather, from like February, but I cannot find my note on this like hook mountain thing.
It's okay.
I swear to God, I take notes, just not good ones.
It's okay. It was when you were talking to the Eye of the Allfather and you were asking where things were.
Didn't somebody put that up in like the chat though? Maybe I missed that.
So my note says that there's 6 pieces of it. One's at the Eye of the Allfather. See that.
There were 6 potential
6
locations.
places. 6 locations. That's what it is. Yeah.
Yeah, you found a book first of all, and you found the one that had 6 possible locations.
Yep.
And then when you talked to the Oracle, he actually told you that there was 2 locations.
Oh, now I found it.
Yeah,
One's in the spine of the world in the Frost Hills, and the other one is north of 10 Towns in Hook Craig Cave, part of
and the other
a
one is in
high
the
forest on a peak.
Yeah, High Forest. Yeah. So one's High Forest.
Hey, I
one's
did
in-
take notes.
See, well done.
It's all coming back to me now. It's not coming back.
It's not good.
I just have scribbled notes.
All right.
It's very similar. I'm just mixing and matching lore and other things together to just have a bit of fun.
Yeah, I don't have the world map pulled up anywhere.
Yeah, I think we had it back in like February was the last time we had that pulled up, and I cannot scroll that far up in the chat right now.
Don't worry, it's you're way to the north. That's fine. You managed to get there. As you fly over 10 towns, you see that life is just carrying on as it always has up here. But now you can actually see as you fly high above Bryn Shandar. Wonderful joy about this flying cloud is not very many people notice it, and he's got little telescopes that you can sort of see around and stuff. So through glimpses as you're traveling, you see that the wall's being rebuilt. The dwarfs are working hand to hand with the members of Bryn Shandar, which is good to see. Now that's carried on. And Moriana, you do also notice that there are the Druid Circle. You see that there is outside of Bryn Shandar, there's been a circle of trees which has been grown, and they seem to be doing some sort of getting more involved with the natural order of things there. So your impact across Furun has actually been noticed. You can see that things have actually been, you've been making things a better place. As you start to...
Thank goodness we're not making it worse.
We should skywrite like the Goodyear blimp when we go by and be like, "Don't suck," and then
Noynek and the Revengers are counting on you.
yeah.
Your part.
Okay.
Hold on, does this have to say legacy again? Do my spells have to say legacy? Aw,
Yeah, I can't
can't
use.
do spare the dying now?
Oh, you don't have spare the dying, and yeah. So go to the top. Scroll on.
Okay, so as you start to across, Zeroff says to you, or Zaphos says, "I'll set you down over here, and I'll go back up. I'll notice if you come out." But yeah, I'm getting some really nasty vibes from that cave.
Yeah.
Are we talking like harshing your vibe kind of bad vibes, or like bad stuff gonna happen bad vibes?
It's not natural. That's definitely unnatural vibes.
Would you say supernatural?
Yeah.
Or super unnatural.
Well, this is kind of one of my joints here. I'm not going to detect good and evil because I think we already know what's in there.
I mean, I feel like Tim is our resident expert on what's coming.
Trying to think of. Oh. Well, technically, I can turn undead and fiends. So we do have a powerful moment if needed. I would need some time. And if we find a spot, I can draw a circle on the ground with emblems of Tyr and stuff like that. We can go inside the circle and I can censure a creature from entering the circle. And if they make it into the circle, they have disadvantage against us. I look at Zora and I'm like, that's a small circle, right? So if we time things right and I can build this circle, then we can go to town on a pretty tough monster. And to be fair, if this monster is lurking around our friends this close, I feel obligated to remove it. I apologize in advance. And I look at Pleep.
Right.
Hold the door.
But
This is a hold
yeah,
door.
yeah.
I
You want me
I
to-
would like him to stay whole and sentient, please.
Sorry,
Want me
Keith, you were
to-
saying something?
Do you want me to scout? I can go invisible and scout and see what's in there.
If we can, I think someone turning into a Moriana turning into some small type of
Small creature
creature
instead. Okay.
going to wherever this equipment is and booping it out is probably right. Or do we just charge in, jump down hole? That's where we make circle and tiny huts and stuff like that.
I mean, I vote for like just go in and swipe it with something little, but have a backup plan where I stand as a meat shield while you set up your zone of defense there.
Oh, what if we
go
just
with the Moriana Noynek sneaking thing? That's kind of worked before.
so demons? I'm not sure, but you're gonna have to be real sneaky.
Yeah. I mean, with my roles, how could I not be?
Well, I'll cast guidance and all that sort of stuff. I'm not a cleric in this one.
I do have Hunter's Bane that gives me advantage on. It just gives me advantage on survival checks to track faith, being undead, and advantage on intelligence ability checks to recall information. So that's not going to help much.
That being said, when I scribe down into the hole with locate object, it's at the bottom of something gooey, like one of them gelatinous cubes. So the hole seems like some sort of Star Wars worm.
I was just waiting for you to remember that. I was really looking forward to one of you doing the jumping in. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, so
I'm not gonna lie. I'm upset that you remembered that.
wait a minute. I know the distance and direction. You can mold Earth to the bottom of this damn worm, and we come out underneath the worm.
How
Grab
about
a
we?
ship.
I guess we can maybe like yeah.
Do you think there's lots of
I'd
stuff?
rather be at this part of the worm than that part of the worm, right?
I don't know.
And we start from there.
I mean, can you shape the Earth? Like,
If we know
can
that
we
this is
shape
correct,
like a nice like little tube and then just go down the tube so we don't have to touch the badness?
that's what I'm saying. We could
Like
come
the way
out.
you would like build a little pylon to make bridges, right?
Yeah.
You, like
We could-
create a void. Sorry, and this isn't Zora saying this because clearly she's not that smart, but
Is this cave built of stone?
Yeah.
I can move through stone.
Zora doesn't know what architecture is.
Stone.
We lure the worm out. I could polymorph it and then take it up to the sky and drop it from like 1,000 feet.
Just put it in a
She
little
could-
jar as a beetle.
But if she can move through the stone, she could probably go grab it and come back. Grab the
Without
shit and
even
come back.
dealing with the worm.
So how are you going to move through the earth?
Meld into stone, using the spell meld into stone. You step into a stone object or surface large enough to fully contain your body, melding yourself and all the equipment you carry with the stone for the carry with the stone for the duration. Using your movement, you step into the stone at a point you can touch.
8-hour duration too. So
Yep. Nothing of your
Does that allow you
presence
to? Does that allow you to move within the stone whilst you're within there? Though I thought it just lets you go.
You can't see what occurs outside it. And any wisdom perception checks you make to hear sounds outside.
you can get lost in the earth.
Yes,
No, it's not that.
like
you get lost.
indefinitely.
No, it's not. It's not you get lost. It's basically you put your hand on the wall or stone. You
and
morph
just meld
into it and you stay
keep
there. You can't keep
Oh.
moving within it. It's not like
Oh,
it's kind of like I want to be within this stone here, and you're
Like a hiding-
within that. Yeah, you
More
hide
of a
within that
hiding
stone.
thing.
Yeah, but we could still
Defensive.
technically tunnel our way to this
Yes.
thing
Yes,
and do
you
that.
could. You could definitely tunnel to this. Yes.
I also could turn into a mouse.
I don't. I mean, I don't want to go anywhere near the mouth part of this thing. I want to go to the butt part of this thing. If there's a butt, you know what I'm saying? If it's at the bottom of the hole, we could just grab it. And I'm not trying to convince anybody. I'm just saying, like, this is what I. Right?
If at the bottom of the worm.
The equipment. We grab the shit, we come back out, then we face monster. But you're full up. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I like this idea way better than going down its throat hole. So it's my
And do we know what the Ring of Winter looks like? So if we happen to pass that on the way, like we can snag that,
Yeah,
or
she's just-
the bit in piece.
Is this thing big, like giant size, or is it like human ring finger
That's hu-
size?
Yeah, you have human size. It's a human. It's actually about that big a ring, but once it's formed, it can turn down. So it's like a third of a
Okay.
band.
I could also.
So if
So
we see a
just-
piece of a ring, we know it's
Yeah. So
probably
just
it.
so I understand this, you're on about outside of the cave entrance, using Molder to tunnel underneath it to get to the base of the pit.
That's what I'm. That's
Yeah,
what I'm
fine.
saying.
I just want to know. I just want to know where you're going and what you're going, so I can prepare for what's happening.
But
for
isn't the
myself.
pit filled with like junk stuff that we don't want to touch, right?
Yeah. So it's gonna get sporty when we touch it, right? Then we've got a tunnel behind us to fight whatever this thing is.
How quick can this? Do we know what this worm is? Like, can it burrow through rock faster than we can run through it?
Know anything about it?
Okay. We just know it's a giant worm posing as a cave to catch stupid dark gnomes. that don't know
Can
any
she
better.
do a wisdom check on? Can we do a wisdom check on what we saw?
You could do an intelligence check. You all saw it. You all saw it. It was in a big mirror. So you can do a. You want to recall what you actually saw.
Is
Well,
this
you
a
can get
Fey Fiend or
ignorant.
undead that I would have advantage on?
No.
Philippe, can you do an intelligence check? I think you're the smarty.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do one too, because I'm also smart. Just ask me.
Nat 20.
Haha.
That's smart.
You're overhearing what these guys talking about, this worm with the tail and you're like, fucking worm are they talking about? There's no fucking worm there. It's just like ooze and slime and stuff. It was
Just ooze and slime.
It's just using slime.
and from your intelligence stuff that that certain creatures use gelatinous cubes and stuff like that to sort of dispose of all their rubbish and all that sort of stuff. So this could just be a big hole full up with gelatinous cubes that you've
Still a good reason to tunnel around it.
Still would need to go under it. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure where that stuff is. So no worm.
Yeah, you're not sure where they got the worm from. You're not quite sure what's happened. It's just like because when you were flying through, it looks like gelatinous cubes, and it looks like there'll be quite a few of them there for them to fill up that pit.
Well, let's go under it. Now, was the book at the bottom? Oh, it was just in it. Okay. We're gonna have to fight a bunch of gelatinous cubes. Yeah.
Have any of us fought a gelatinous cube before?
I mean,
No.
Maybe they can
You-
share some insights on how.
You have
maybe
fought.
fire.
I think you have fought a black pudding. Back
Is
in,
that this campaign?
back
It's in a cave.
Right.
Yeah.
right back at level 1 or 2.
Yeah.
Would water help?
what am I? Yeah, I mean, yeah, we can.
Yeah.
Once we get to the hole, we can just melt them all, and then gravity will bring all the equipment to us.
I was wanting someone to jump in. I would have laughed. Sorry, I would have cried internally.
I think the same answer is the same thing. We just build a bit of a furnace. Now we come down here and we just
Oh yeah. Get that
fireball,
backdraft
fireball,
going.
fireball. The stuff falls to us. It's magical, anyways. You know what I mean? Then we grab the stuff, go back up the hole, seal it, go in and deal with it.
Or we could just tell Zora.
I'm like, I don't want to make the decision because I already boned us
Yeah.
so bad.
Well,
I see
yeah, if we know
under. I like the tunnel under idea.
Okay,
all of us
let's
tunnel
put us
under
on
with
the back
rebirth.
side of the mountain, then have him do the Chinook landing on the backside, and I'll locate object, and I'll be like, it's that way, 200-300
So,
feet.
does anybody remember like where we saw the stuff in relation to the cube? Because I'm just saying, like, a creature within 5 feet of the cube can take an action to pull a creature out of the object or cube. Doing so requires a successful DC 12 strength check, and one of us is really, really strong.
I think it's deep with cubes, so we'll have to just go in there and start blasting cube.
Okay. And on that note, because it's a good place to end it for a break, just so we don't get a little bit of stopping in the fun that is about to occur, we'll have a break there and we'll come back at 5 past the hour. How's that?
All right.
Okey-dokey.
A spark within, but we can slow. I left behind the walls of home to find the truth, to stand alone. With every step the cold grew deep, the magic stirred, no longer asleep. A princess then afraid, unsure, but through the frost I learned much more. My hands, they glow with icy fire. Each battle stoked my heart's desire. The mountains high, the rivers wide. With friends I learned to turn the tide. Frostborn, through every storm I stand reborn. Frostborn, with friends beside I face the dawn. Frostborn, the cold is mine, my heart unworn. Frostborn, my destiny forever sworn. Through dangerous space I found my way. In darkest night they lit the day. The bonds we forge unbreakable, in ice and flame unshakable. But deep within a quiet ache, the home I left, the path I take. Though magic calls me far from there, my heart remains, I hold it dear. Frostborn, through every storm I stand reborn. Frostborn, with friends beside I face the dawn. Frostborn, the cold is mine, my heart unworn. Frostborn, my destiny forever sworn. Now the winds obey my will. With frost I bend, the world is still. But even as I rise above, I long for home, the place I love. With every spell, with every fight, I'm guided by their strength, their light. My power grows, my heart is torn, but through it all, I am reborn. Frostborn, through every storm I stand reborn. Frostborn, with friends beside I face the dawn. Frostborn, the cold is mine, my heart unworn. Frostborn, my destiny forever sworn. I'll find my way no matter how far. Frostborn forever, a guiding star. Frostborn, through every storm I stand we're safe, lock the door tight. But murder badgers, they own the night. You can try to hide, you can try to flee, but they'll find you no matter where you'll be. Murder badger, it's a sneak attack. Murder badger, out for blood. Murder badger, it's on your face. Murder badger, it's a sneak attack. Murder badger, out for blood. Murder badger, it's on your face. Murder badger, they don't care, they don't share. Murder badger, everywhere they'll tear you bare. There. Awakening in shadows deep, from endless night I rise and creep. A stolen soul, forever bound. In your heartbeat I am found. I slept through centuries alone, and dreams of blood upon a throne. But your foolish hands, they touched the key, and now your fate is bound to me. Through darkness I was once set free. Now I drag you into misery. I am the shadow in your sight, the curse that haunts the endless night. Your hero fell beneath my light. In blood we dance till morning light. Your friend, your brother, now my own, a puppet on this cruel dark throne. The demon's hand, it pulls us all. I rise, I claim, I make you fall. From hell's deep pit I stole his flame. Manuki gone, mere echoes of pain. I am the shadow in your sight, the curse that haunts the endless night. Your hero fell beneath my bite. In blood we dance till morning light. But in the dark where shadows sing, a heart still beats within this thing. I am the weapon, I am the blade, but long ago I was betrayed. Now cursed to walk this endless fight, no dawn to break this eternal night. I am the shadow in your sight, the curse that holds the endless night. Your hero fell beneath my bite. In blood we dance till morning light.
we are just about to see what happens when the party outthinks the DM. Go. Right. Okay. So you have landed on the backside of the mountain. You have cast your locate object. You reckon it's about 900 feet in front of you, which is quite good because your spell can only do 1,000. So you know exactly where it is. You spend the next. Let me just do some basic math a second.
900 times 5.
So you're looking at lots.
4,000.
It took a while. Yeah.
You're looking at it took 3 whole minutes. No, sorry, that's every 6 seconds. Times 6 divided by 60. Yeah, it takes you nearly 20 minutes of tunneling under this thing, and you're doing like a 5 foot by 5 foot because you don't obviously if you want to do it more, it's going to take you longer. So you're basically on your hands and knees going through 5 by 5 by 5 by 5. I'll hand wave the how long it takes for the it only takes 10 minutes for the locate object, doesn't it? That's how long it lasts. So we'll say
20 minutes and cast it twice.
no. I'll be nice to you. I'm not totally.
That means we're about to face something horrible.
Yeah.
Okay. So as you start to get through, you feel that you're about 5 feet away from the item that you require.
Okay.
So cast your spell, Moriana. You sit there, you cast your melder for the 900th time. It feels like you've done this to absolute.
Okay. Now,
But she's really good at it now.
who can go into this object? Now, do we prepare something to nuke? Do we just open the wall and cast nuke up? You know what I mean? Like we just because we're at the base of it, what would I think? And then do we like time last 5 feet and then skadoosh?
Can we just grab it and run?
No, it's in it.
Yeah.
You don't want to get engulfed.
Mhm.
Mm.
So I think we want to kill it. And then when they Pez dispenser down on top of it, we just keep killing them until all the shit is in one pile. And then we grab it. And then we get the fuck out of here. And she melds Earth in the like seal. We take the Chinook back around to the front. Make sense?
Yep. Dig it.
All right. Who's got a bomb?
Fireball.
Do you have something hot that you can
don't
slap down?
you don't have fireball.
Nothing.
Come on,
No.
it's a level 3 spell. You haven't got
Oh.
level 3 spells.
Not unless Moonbeam will. I don't think that does anything.
Did you say when I got the book back, I could get it?
Yeah, well, yeah, when you got you first and second level spells, you got all the spells in your first and level, second
He's saying
level
if we
spells,
get
you
the stuff on the
Oh,
way
okay,
out,
okay,
we'll
okay.
just
On this,
fireball it.
on the stuff on the way out. Yeah. Okay.
had- but what to
Gary.
use that fireball spell? Shh, Gary, shh, you're being
You
loud.
gotta mute the chew.
Oh, am I talking too loud?
Mute the crunch.
I don't know what you're eating, but it sounds delicious.
This isn't a ASMR. This isn't an ASMR channel, okay?
But we got a lot more followers from that one. You know what I mean? All right. So we don't have a fire thing.
No. We don't have fire.
Just firebolt. That's it.
Firebolt, Eldritch Blast.
I mean, we could build a fire.
No. It's not, it has to be fire. It's damage. I was just thinking of an area effect explosion that grabs as many of these things as possible. So Zora and I
I
can
mean,
stand up
I
front.
have my lightning thing, right?
Yeah, we can
My
stand up front side by
Mace's
side.
lightning? Maybe
Sure.
with you slightly like a little halfy step behind me. And I'll do my little javelin of lightning, which does the long chain of lightning.
Oh, you could shoot it up.
Right? Like, I mean, so mine, it isn't actually the javelin. We did it as a mace.
Yeah.
And I can do a bolt of lightning forming a line 5 feet wide that extends out from you to your target within 120 feet. And so it could just kind of go bleep if I can get close enough.
I mean, we're gonna get close enough. As soon as she drops this thing, we're gonna see Squishy Monster, and we're gonna get after it. I want to be close to you for the save in case you get engulfed. So I'm like right there.
So just
Yeah, I'm
remember,
probably going to need it.
on this note, the tunnel that's been excavated into this is 5 foot by 5 foot by 5 foot. So a medium creature can fit in each square. So there's only one. If you want Zora to be right at the front when the spell's cast, you can be behind her, Zora. No, you can be behind her, Tim, but you can't be next to each other. You're like a single file. So who are all 6 of you down this?
Yeah, so Tim can have, like, one hand on the shoulder, right? Pat, ready to go.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Zora.
Yeah. Can I have an order, please? And if you want to put it on a Zoom, so I can have it in the right order, please.
Yeah, I think Zora, me. Oh, on the Zoom. Okay.
Yeah.
Just so I can just. No, you can still. No, you're still 5 foot by 5 foot. Unfortunately, in a D&D terms, so you only have one creature in a 5 foot by 5 foot square.
Are you calling them fat? Rude.
You should be doing.
Yeah, you can move through, but the way
Medium can move through, but
you can't just stay on there. You can't just stay on them because otherwise, D&D mechanics break.
the funny thing about that is bugbears are medium, but they have the ability to squeeze through a space that a small creature can fit through, which is the exact same size as the space that a medium creature can fit through.
Yeah, I know it's stupid, but if you have
Like a hamster.
Yeah,
Or
I
a
agree.
snake.
I have an idea. While we're doing this, can she also make another? Can you go up and make another 5 foot up cube, right? Like a C shape to this thing where we can stack another group. While we're dealing with this thing, we could potentially open up another thing, and then you guys should start hammering them from that spot too, like Neunek and Bork. See what I'm saying?
Take us
We could have multiple chambers.
maybe 5 more minutes for me to tunnel.
Yeah, you can do that.
thing
You could
up.
do that. You can do that easily if you want to.
Just in case we need another valve to open to start hitting these things and make it go faster, right? So we can get the hell out of here. The more DPS, the better, is what I'm thinking. Because if it's just Zora after the first zap and we don't get it, then we'd be like, open tunnel 2! And then we just start like smashing.
So
them.
why not put Tim up there since everybody else does ranged attacks?
So
Right.
also
melee guys on the front.
Well, okay, so her and I'll go up another level together. You guys are down below.
If I
Pleep is doing his thing. So what? How far are we into this tunnel now, or into our like?
You are like
Made
900 feet in this tunnel.
So I'm looking at it like, man, I've studied, so I'm thinking, how stable is this tunnel? Is this going to collapse on us?
No, it's pretty well made the way because of the spell's been cast. It's not disturbed anything. It just sort of like moves things.
Moves it to the way.
It's because it's magic. It's not like you've been hitting it with hammers and
digging.
weakening it.
So please.
All right, just a second.
Also, this gives us a valve of maneuver as well, right? So now that we've got another valve, if we have to adjust a person, the Zoidberg thing to change, like we can now move people around inside this tunnel. Does that make sense? Because we have a intersection. Okay, I need this brain for tomorrow, not today. But anyway, so like we'll do this. We ready?
Yeah.
As soon as we hear the lightning bolt, and we'll wait for either we get a book. So please, if you're behind Zora, she can grab book, like slip it behind her, and then you can start cracking.
Getting busy.
Yeah.
What I have to say is, do you remember when I said you had to be nice on the DM because he's tired and he's had a real heavy thing? I'll just leave that there, okay?
All right. Marcus, I go.
Okay. For the first round, I'll let you do it in the order that you want to do things in.
Yep.
At that point, though, we will go into initiative order, okay?
Okay.
So
you drop the wall. We shimmy to get Zora in.
Mm-hmm.
No, Moriana can cast. Doesn't have to cast it in front of her. She can cast. You can cast it 30 feet in front of her.
Okay.
So she can be behind. That's
Okay.
not a problem.
So she drops the wall. Zora.
So she does that. So these two people, these two levels of people you got here. So you got Zora, Bork, Noynek, and Pleep on the bottom, and then you are like 5-10 feet above them, are you?
Yeah, we're like, there's that much space.
Okay. So basically, what happens then is Moriana is down at the ground first of all. She casts the spell, then she comes up to that Dan next to you.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Okay. And then, so Zora, in front of you is this gelatinous, like, cube in front of you with sort of limbs and various things floating in it. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna Mace of Lightning it.
Okay, cool. And it's your Mason Lightning, and you're aiming it up, aren't you? Because this is you can
Yes.
see like a dim light coming from the top. that's
Actually, let me
red.
be smarter than my character. First thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna enrage.
Oh, okay.
Almost got me, man. All right, let me try this. Dirty 20.
Nice.
Okay. And how much
To throw
damage?
the javelin up. Ooh.
Like it's a mace. Like I kind of
Yeah.
swipe like this, and it's a big, like, long kind of line of lightning goes up.
Tier.
Okay. Each creature in the line, excluding you and the target, must make a DC 13 Dex saving throw, taking 4d6 of lightning damage on a failed save.
You benefit from this.
2 seconds. Just work out what their saving throw is, because they've probably got a really high dex. Okay. Right.
I think.
So. Okay. What's the DC on that?
It's a DC 13.
Okay. Yeah, they all fell.
Okay.
So how much damage does it do?
This is 4d6.
Oh, on a cube?
Yeah.
It's 14 lightning damage.
Nice. Okay. And other people that haven't had a turn yet, obviously, I know Tim, you're looking in front of a wall at the moment, so there's not much you can do there. So you're done. Bork, you see Zora smack her lightning up, and it zaps up through it. The tunnel sort of like has lightning, sort of glows for a little bit and then fades away. What do you want to do? Okay. One thing we will just to say here, just to be a little bit nice here. We are in a 5-foot tunnel, and your friends are in front of you, right? If you roll a one, yeah, but if you roll a one, that's what I'm saying. Just saying.
86 points of health. It'll be okay. I'm, well, not sure, but like, it's probably okay.
So I'm just saying. They both hit. Nice. Nice. Okay. Next person on that list would be Noynek. You see this happened. So what are you going to do to this oozy monster?
I go old school. Gonna throw a psychic blade at a single little nugget.
The Uzi baby is still alive? Oh boy.
Yeah. Have you seen the stats for a Glanathu?
I like to keep it a mystery. I don't like looking at the
Does a 16 hit?
Yes. I'll just add this to this, guys. I'll add this to this just so it's easier for you. Just let me know if you roll a 1. That's the only thing we'll probably miss this ooze.
Okay.
Okay.
Do I get my sneak attack?
You do, because Zora's next to it.
Do whatever that is.
It'll pull it closer to us.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Why the fuck
17 points of psychic damage.
Let us cube. Its whole point is to engulf us. Yeah, don't do that.
His whole point. It's like
We're
that's
on.
what all it.
You guys hear us bickering in the tunnel above you guys in classic. We've only been married for 2
They really,
weeks.
I was gonna say they really are married.
Okay. Pleep, you're
I'll
up.
use my bonus action to do it again.
Okay, yeah, sorry. Bonus action.
Okay.
18.
Yeah.
That's it.
Never mind. Not a 1.
Okay, so you hit.
Oh, there we go.
All right, I'm gonna shoot him.
That's not melee.
Another 9
I
points of
seriously
psychic
been
damage.
muted on the stream this entire time. That's hilarious.
Yep. Got a 19.
You made
hit.
it because of your puppies.
It's firebolt, by the way.
You're good now,
Fireball.
Skylar.
Thanks, Judgy.
All right, for 12. No, 11.
Nice. Okay. And now, at the start of the round, everyone can roll initiative.
Oof. Classic paladin roll.
Ooh.
Oh, fuck. Sorry. Wow, these are really, really good creatures that are moving fast.
I did not roll well.
Okay, so did anybody get above 20?
Oh, what are we rolling?
Okay, initiative. So did nobody above 20? Anybody above 15?
Wow.
Anybody above? Anybody above 11?
14.
Nope.
Yeah, I actually thought these creatures rolled pretty bad, but based on you guys,
We're
this
way
is not
worse.
as bad. Yeah. Okay. Above 6.
6.
Got a 9.
6.
I have 5.
9.
Okay.
I got a
so
5.
Don't just throw numbers at me. I've got like loads of. So Pleep goes then. What's your dex, Zora? No, what's your dex, Moriana? Sorry.
Actual.
Actually, no, sorry. You were 5, weren't you?
What is that? 11?
Actually, it doesn't matter. I was reading the wrong one because Tim and Zora have both rolled 6, didn't they?
I also have a
what's your-
6. I also have a 6.
Ah,
I got a 5.
Yeah, Moriana and Zora have 5s, and
okay.
Tim and Bork have 6s.
Okay. So what's your plus dex, Bork?
0.
That's all right because Tim's -1, so I know what order that is. Then there we go. And what's your dex, Zora?
+1.
And that's the same as Moriana's. Can you have a roll off between you two, please?
Yeah. 4.
These
I beat you?
The plan,
are both going in jail.
This is not good.
a plan is only good until first contact. Is that what happens? Yeah.
Plan is only good until my dice decided just to betray me.
I'll pick a different place to roll my dice.
Okay. So Noinek, you are up first.
Of course I am. I'm the leader.
Where's the?
Well done, stepping into the breach like that. Oh.
That's right. All right. Well, I'll throw another dagger. Because that's pretty much all I can do. That's going to be 18.
That hits. You get a sneak attack on this as well.
One.
Board?
You could. But
You get lost in it.
no, but you don't have spell sculpting or sniping, so that would blow us up.
17 points of psychic damage.
17, nice. As you sort of your psychic damage goes, then you see the ooze just sort of like start to and sort of collapse to the floor as it goes. And as you do that, at the end of your turn, you see another ooze slide down the chute and land.
Did it
at the
work?
bottom.
It's a Pez dispenser.
It worked.
And then this ooze has some fun.
Oh no! Oh no!
As
Come on, Zora. Technically, she's within 10 feet of me.
Yeah. Right.
And I'm enraged.
Just admit this completely dismissed. That was awesome.
Okay. The ooze starts to form itself into a 5 foot by 5 foot and starts to flow over Zora. Zora, can I have a dexterity saving throw, please?
Let's do.
You said +2?
Yep.
Okay, so that puts me at a 13.
Yep. Okay. This is going to be the fun bit here now.
No.
And this could... No, it's... As the rules, which is the interesting thing here, as the cube moves down over people, it engulfs them. They have to make a dexterity saving throw, which is a dexterity saving throw. On a successful save, the creature can choose to be pushed back 5 feet
Or
to the side of the cube. There is no side of the cube. So you're in a 5 foot by 5 foot square here. There's also somebody behind you.
Oh, so you're just gonna keep dex.
Right. So there's, and because you're all crammed into these tunnels at the moment, and you're all in there. I'm trying to figure out what's the fairest way of doing this.
like, did we just break the programming of an Elmer and like this constant cycle of dex savings throws?
Unoccupied space. It's only unoccupied space is the space it's in. But as a DM who wants to kill people, I say, get the next guy.
It's going to be. I'm just trying to figure out what's the.
Push it into the wall, right? Could
Have
you
the
do that?
person that's next to the slime do a dex save, and then the person behind them do one to see if they back up, and then the person behind them and the person behind them.
Okay, yeah, we could try that. We could do that because it moves 15 feet, so it's basically going to move 15 feet down this corridor. And there's 3 of each time it's going to be trying to push into Zora. So let's see if the cascade of pushing pushes everyone down
Everyone
or
back.
not. So let's go through this then. So first of all, then, so Zora, you passed that one successfully. The person behind you is Bork. Bork, can you roll a dexterity saving throw, please? You get a +2. The rest of them don't because they're too far away from you then, though.
And I can't just choose to move back.
This is like you're constantly just, you've all just
Your
been pushed.
balance.
You've all just been pushed. If that makes sense.
Dexterity 13.
Yep. You push back. You sort of come back a bit. Noynet, dexterity saving throw.
19.
Yeah, you managed to push him back, and you managed to go into Pleep. Pleep, dexterity saving throw.
Oh man.
It's going to be 18.
You all managed to go back. The cube just keeps walking down or spludging down towards you and a little bit more. Zora, you're still +2 on this roll at the moment. Can I have another dexterity saving throw?
What?
It moves 15 feet.
So we got to do it for each 5 feet.
Okay, 19.
Yep, you managed to do it. I didn't
But it
expect
had
you
to
guys.
move some. It had to move some to drop down, right? That counts as part of its movement.
No, it's gravity, that was.
So it took falling damage.
Yeah, 1d6, right?
Yeah, it took a little bit.
Oh shit.
Right. This is going to take ages. Okay, Noynet, Bork, roll dexterity saving throw.
Another 13.
Okay, Noynet, dexterity saving throw.
12.
Oh, you pass. Well done. That's still okay. Pleep, dexterity saving throw.
The tension part right here.
Ooh, nat 20.
Yeah, you're like, this is on fire. And at this point, the cube moves another 5 feet. This currently blocks off your up
Yep.
to
So
where
you can-
Zora.
You can technically look back and now
Yeah.
see the gelatinous cube in the hole as
Yeah.
it's moving back this way.
So none of you at the moment now get +2 to your saving throws. So can I have a final dexterity saving check from you, Zora?
Yeah, unless you failed it.
Are we able to see through this thing?
It's
Is it
opaque.
Like
It's
semi-transparent? Oh, it is.
semi-transparent, yeah.
So we can't tell if there's another one right behind it.
It's 11 for me.
Oh, 11. Oh, you are engulfed.
Boy.
Ooh,
Gary.
if we damage it, will it damage her?
While I'm in here, like, can I see the book?
Okay, you
Can I see Pleep stuff?
you take 10 acid damage.
No,
I'll
that was
take 5 acid damage.
That was in the dead gelatinous cube.
Yep, that's the stuff that's on the floor behind this one.
Yeah, we're almost there.
So I need to like swim through this thing.
Yeah. This is a shit show, but good theater of the mind.
I didn't expect you to be going down this route and doing it this way, okay? I thought you would do the normal.
You never do, Pete. It's okay.
Okay.
When have we
So
ever done anything the normal way?
That is
Yeah, like
very
never. Remember when we put on a show for orcs? That was fun. That's what we did. So
We did do that, didn't we?
Pete's like, I'll just take another drink of apple juice.
We're saying this out loud as a silent cube, and we're trying to be quiet and kill these silent cubes. You know what I mean? Like,
remember this?
it works. Yeah.
Like, yeah, we should do that again sometime, but not now.
Orcs over there, like remembering the song, like air guitaring. You're like, yeah, it was cool.
You are up. You see Zora's been engulfed by this ooze.
But we can see her in it from our vantage point, right? Okay.
Yep.
All right, I got a dex throw, right?
No, because it stayed because it engulfed somebody.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, gotcha. So don't.
Yeah, you don't have to do the same for it. It doesn't go down anymore because you guys
Okay.
didn't get pushed back anymore.
Okay,
So,
gotcha. Okay.
It's your go, Pleep. Your wife is currently in a jello cube,
Can you?
and you see it's like skin starting to blister and stuff as she's on there as acid. Is
So I'm just gonna use the highest level, a level 2. I don't want to like. I'm worried about the fire. So just thinking like, oh, fire's bad. She's in there. I'm still gonna try to hit it with do damage to it
We can hit
with
another.
magic missile.
okay, cool.
Level 2.
Okay.
So
Only
you roll said damage.
Oh, we're trying to be quiet.
No. Fuck it.
No, not really. It's just it's just we're doing this, and Pleep's just like, remember we're like performing
love
for
anything with thunder in it. She's like thunderwave, thunderclap, thunder blast, thunder shillelagh,
things.
thunder.
Twerk.
Thunder.
16 damage.
Right, Manu?
thunder twerk. Yes.
I can't hit this thing. I don't have anything to hit it with.
You have moonbeam.
Sorry, what was that, Pleep?
All right.
I hit it for 16 damage. Magic
Moonbeam
missile.
would hit all of them, right? 'Cause it comes from above.
Yeah, but me too, I think, right?
No, you're actually.
Or is mine slid off a bit?
No.
Okay.
We'll heal you.
Nice. So nice. Okay. Anything else you want to do, Pleep?
Okay.
That's all I can do right now. I'm gonna move back, like move further back.
That
Knowing how
sounds like
this
a plan.
goes,
Good.
get
plan.
some nice distance. Realize I can still hit it with spells through people. So I'm gonna go way far
you
back as
have
far as I can
One
see.
question on this: do you have dark vision?
I do not. So
So if you get further, because obviously I'm going to say that there's some light with the party because I'm not that. I wouldn't have expected you to have
so
gone down there. with
30
no light.
feet.
So yeah, 30 feet away from the party, and you can see them stuff still. Okay.
All right, cool.
Anything
So I'm
outside
gonna
of
get
that,
30 feet away.
flat. Okay.
My spells will all hit from there.
Okay, nice. And Bork, you're up. Currently, you see Zora. Actually, the actual ooze is literally right next to you, and Zora is in it.
Can Zora hear me from outside? Would she be able to?
No, she can see you making noise and do like if you want to do some like sort of like 3 words as a book
Yeah,
type
it's like,
stuff.
are you going through, or are you coming? Like, do you want help, or do you want me to just blast?
Doing sign language. She can't read. She can't read, let alone sign language. So
Right?
I'll step back and blast then.
Noinek's behind you, so you're going past Noinek.
Would I take? Well, no, it doesn't actually attack.
You can go through Noinek.
Yeah. Well, they're both gonna hit. It's a 26 and a 18.
Okay, so you're stepping back, are you?
Yep.
Okay. You see as you sort of go back, you see like a ooze arm sort of slip and try to hit you. Does a 23 hit you?
God damn. Yeah.
10 acid damage.
God
I rolled a
dang.
really good number. Okay.
Like wow, I was not expecting that from a cube. That's all. I'm like, wow, that's damn.
After mine goes.
And it takes 10 damage this time.
Your moonbeam out.
Mm-hmm.
And then do I have any bonus
You've
action
done-
that I can do?
So how much damage was that again? Sorry, it was 10,
There's
wasn't it?
10.
Yep, cool. Okay. So Bork's had a go.
And then as a bonus action, I will put an Eldritch Cannon flamethrower between Noinek's feet.
He's got a little foot warmer.
Yeah. And it's going to
Getting a little
do...
chilly.
I don't know. Do I want... No. A Force Ballista. It's going to be a Force Ballista. And then it's going to take an attack. And that's going to hit. It was a 27 to hit.
Yeah,
And
these things are not hard to hit. They're literally not hard to hit.
So it'll take 2d8 force damage. So it takes another 6 force damage. And it
Nice.
moves, and then it pushes the target back 5 feet.
Okay, it goes back. It brings Zora with it because Zora's in it. So
Got
it goes back. So now currently where you guys are at the top, you look down, there's no ooze there underneath there anymore.
There's no ooze anymore.
Okay.
You can jump down.
Tim, and it's your turn.
I can't do anything. Fucking. I'm constantly stuck in rocks. I'm in between you
Move
and the wall.
past me. There's 5 feet. You can move 5 feet between.
All right, then I'll move by her and jump down.
You can move down or jump down if you want.
All right, I'll hit this thing.
Doesn't that mean you're like jumping into the ooze?
No,
or am I
'cause you
picturing
just
this
got-
wrong?
No, it's because you've been pushed back 5 feet by an eldritch blast.
Okay.
But you went obviously because you were within the ooze. You went with it.
19 plus.
Yeah, well, you hit.
I'm gonna level 1 smite it as well, just to get rid of this thing and get her out. And make sure, because I'm pretty sure the slashing doesn't do shit.
No, this isn't a black pudding. This
Okay.
is just the news.
That's yeah, the dogs are so hungry right now. 10 slashing and
Yeah.
15 radiant.
Nice. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Moriana,
Still
you're
up?
up. Yeah, you're
Jeez.
still up.
Oh, I've got another hit.
Go hit again.
17 plus.
That hits.
Still around, so that's 8 slashing.
Do you want the dex since you're hitting it?
No.
Goodness gracious.
Okay,
You want the
Moriana, you're up. What do you want to do?
Beam this thing.
Okay,
Okay.
I'm gonna cast Moon. Well, I'm gonna come down to. Well,
Can. You can
No
open
space
up
for
the-
you. You could jump down, and then you could move to the back of the party. You'd have to keep moving until you get through them. And
Okay.
luckily, the ooze has already used his reaction this turn.
beam this fool.
all right, I will do that. I'll move down to the back of the party and I'll cast Moonbeam.
So Tim, could you on the Zoom call, could you put Zora in the cube and you next to Zora?
Yep.
And then Pleep's gone back about 30 feet, and then Moriana's got to near Pleep. Just so I can, otherwise I will forget what's happening and where people are and all that sort of stuff.
Pete, I want to tell you we appreciate that even though you're tired and a little grouchy right now, that you're hanging with us in what's turning out to be a very complicated day.
That's
We appreciate
15
you.
damage.
It's like, oh. I was like, this is going to be fun.
And complex.
Yeah, definitely different.
Oh, it's. I'm sure. I think Tim just does this on purpose.
What? If you'd see the 5-foot map that I made that's just north of this, I wish we were in there.
I wish you were in there as well. Okay.
Are you messing with the map? You're confusing me. Are you messing with the map?
What?
Oh, okay. I thought it was zooming in on my finger while I was watching the screen.
Okay. So you've cast Moonbeam, Moriana. Can I?
Just
So what's on
Yes.
the Moonbeam? What's it actually do?
I believe it's radiant damage. Do, do, do. Yeah, it's radiant damage. Let's
Okay.
see.
Advantage of this is it's a bright light, so you get like you see.
Yeah. So it's a bright
Okay,
light
this
on
is-
the.
Yeah. Okay. So
Goes
can I? So what's your DC on that spell?
15.
Okay. So it's a what is it? A wisdom? Is it a what type of spell is it? What's the save?
Yeah, con save.
Constitution con save. Okay. No, the ooze fails the con save.
So he takes
Zora,
15.
Zora,
Yeah.
can you do a con save as well, please?
Moonbeam?
Yeah.
She's in the gel though, right?
Yeah.
It was a nat 20 plus 6.
Yeah. So you take half
That's
damage. So you take 7. Actually, and as it's radiant, you probably take another. Are you actually as you're?
I'm enraged too.
Do you take?
So
half
as long as I
damage rate?
keep getting damaged, I keep my enrage up, and my enrage, I half damage on.
Is radiant one of them?
Hold on, I'm looking real quick.
There's only one. There's only one type that she doesn't take half damage on. Something
That's-
A psychic.
Psychic,
I think
yeah.
it was psychic.
Yeah, Psychic is the only one that I
Okay,
don't.
so you'd actually get 15, which would be half to 7, which would be half to 3. You take 3 radiant damage.
Okay.
Darn.
And it is your turn, Zora. You can now, there's a couple of things you can do, right? You are currently engulfed, so there's not much. Actually, there's not a couple of things you can do. There's one thing you can do. You could try
I can try to get out.
try to escape, but you can get the choice then of do you push through the creature and hope there's nothing the other side of it, or do you try to go back that way and then you have to sort of get through the rest of your party because you'll have to keep going until you get to the back of the queue because you can't just stand in the queue in a group of creatures, if that makes sense. You can't end your turn in a square of a creature.
I'm gonna try to push through it, see if I can get to where the stuff was.
Cool. So can I have a strength check from you, please? You should ace this one.
All right, 17 plus 5, 22.
Yep, you managed to pull your way through this ooze. As you manage to you get through, you manage to break through. As you break through, you do see another view on the bottom of the well.
Sorry, I saw a what at the bottom of the well?
Another cube.
Okay, so I'm like in a second cube now.
You know, you're just you're just between it. You're between them at the moment. So I'm going to be nice. 'Cause otherwise, you'll never get out of this at this point. I didn't expect you to be going down underneath all these cubes. You see, I thought you'd be at the top. I thought this was going to be a barrel shoot of you just going choo 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 choo, and then all dying, and then you going down.
No, we don't like to do things the easy way.
Anybody can do that.
Oh fuck! Yeah.
It takes a special kind of idiot to do it this way.
We're Noynek and the Revengers. We create challenges.
Okay, so Zora, your action is to basically break free, so you've got down there. At this point, another ooze tries to engulf you. Come a dexterity saving throw, please.
And I'm back in because that was a 6.
Yep, you're now inside the second ooze.
This is where I start getting cardio.
You take 10 acid damage, so you only take 5.
Ew.
Oh, that's,
Zoom out.
no, you're good. Stop. We're good. Because that would be the edge of the wall.
God's sake, I didn't expect it to be going this way. I will honestly say that. So,
I'm just going for a swim right now.
And so then that happens, right? Okay. Top of the round, Noinek, you're up. You've seen Tim jump down and beat the hell out of this ooze. You've seen Zora seems to have swam through the ooze. What do you want to do?
Well, I'm going to back up a little bit so that if Tim so chooses, he can also back up. And then I'm going to throw a dagger.
Okay, cool. Throw a dagger.
So your moonbeam is. Where's your moonbeam?
That's going to be 27 to hit.
You hit.
It's on that first cube still.
That's 20 points of psychic.
As you do that, you see this ooze with his internal turmoil from this psychic attack, just sort of headaches, sort of like, and just spludges to the floor. And now you see another ooze behind that with Zora inside it.
All right, I'm going to throw my bonus action dagger at that one.
Yeah, you do not get sneak attack on this one, obviously, because you've used it. And Zora's not very threatening when she's being gobbled.
Are
She's
you
still
sure
within
about
5
that?
feet.
She might be.
Thick old
It's
Washington.
a 15 hit. 15 hits, correct?
Yes.
That'll be 5 more points of psychic.
Okay. That was my next turn. Sleep, your turn. You're currently obviously 30 feet back from the masses of this, but you saw Zora push through the ooze die, but then you saw next time you see in front of you, Zora's inside another ooze.
Yep, I was like, all right, grab. Oh no.
Yeah, we can open that up.
I'm just gonna hold her breath for a long
Hey,
time.
I got
Oh,
a breath
man.
in between, right?
Yeah, because you got a breath in between, yeah.
Don't swallow it. All right, I'm gonna shoot this thing with the firebolt. The first one that's in front that I can see, the closest to me.
Yep, cool. That's the one the Zora's in.
All right, that's a 16.
It hits.
A 12.
Nice.
Firebolt.
Nice. Okay. Anything else you want to do, Pleep?
That's all I can do. I'm gonna try to keep my distance, like still seeing it, but keeping my distance away from it so people can move out of the way
Okay,
as
cool.
if it moves again.
Yep, Bork, you're up.
Pork blasts. Choo-choo-choo.
We've killed one of these, right?
We've killed 2.
Yep. You've killed 2 of them. You've killed 2 of them.
Is the one with the moonbeam still alive or no?
Nope.
All right.
The moonbeam's still there, though.
Yep.
All right. So 2 Eldritch Blasts and 1 Force Ballista, and they're all 16 and higher.
Okay,
on the
cool.
hits.
Roll the total. Give me the total damage.
That's 3 and 8 is 11 plus 14, 20. What did I say? 11 plus 14, 25.
Okay,
Total.
cool. Nice. Okay. Are you staying where you're staying and all that sort of stuff? Is that what you're up
I mean,
to?
if I could create some space, like,
You
so
can go
that,
back a bit if you want to.
yeah, I'll move back a little bit just to create some space in there.
So Tim, Bork's backed away from you a little bit. In front of you at the moment, there is a moonbeam, and in front of the moonbeam is an ooze with Zora in.
All right, I'll step into the moonbeam and hit this thing.
Okay, you take some damage from that.
Yep.
Have a Constitution saving throw, please.
13, not enough.
Not enough. So roll some
Wait,
damage.
no, 15. It's actually 15 because my aura. Sorry.
So you get half damage. Roll some damage, Moriana.
Oh, it should be the same because it's
Yes.
Oh, because you're moving into it. Oh, you're lucky. It's only 3.
3 damage. So- wow.
Oh,
A 2 and a 1.
A 2 and a 1? Nice.
So you
So I
roll,
took
you only took 1 damage.
1 damage. Nice. All right, well, that worked. That's a 60, so it's 21 to hit.
Hits.
10 slashing.
Yep, that
And
hits.
if it's not dead, I bump a smite into it.
No, you can't. You did decide the damage, and then you tell me.
All right, fine. So I'll do that, and then I'll hit another one, and then if I hit, I'll cast another smite. 18 plus 11. It's 7 slashing and 7 slashing and 15, 14, 16 radiant. 7 slashing.
He dies. As you do that, you see Zora sort of get on the floor, and she's doing that. As she gets up, and there is another ooze that's slowly falling down on top of her as she speaks.
All right. So she loops down. I'm in the moonbeam. All right. Yeah, I can't do anything.
God, I must admit, I have been severely stretched as a DM with you guys, so thank you very much.
You're gonna sleep so well tonight, Pete. It's okay.
Yeah. Where are we trying to get to?
The pile of stuff that is collecting at the bottom of these gelatinous cubes is all of Pleat's equipment.
And the
the
Ring of
Ring of
Winter.
Winter.
Part of it.
It's in there
Yeah, I
too.
suppose.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. So
well, you. Let's get this factually
According
correct.
to what we've been told. Yeah.
Factually correct at the moment. You know the spell book is here.
That's fair. That's fair.
yes. So moving on. Just everybody keep slashing. We gotta get through this.
Keep firing, a-holes.
Yeah.
Mariana, it's your turn. What do you want to do? Your moonbeam is currently on. Can you move your moonbeam?
Yes, I can move my moonbeam. I am going to move my moonbeam to the next gelatinous cube.
If you
And then
just giving you a heads up, if you do that, it is over Zora as well.
Is there one? So I'm trying to picture. Are we going through a straight tunnel? Like, and
Yep.
there's just cubes all the way through?
The
Yeah, and then
cubes
there's
are
a
falling
basically
down.
there's a big chimney now up where they're they were all stacked up, and they're going down.
It's a big Pez dispenser right now.
Chippy, it's everything you do. I have.
Does moonbeam move through objects though? Or is the like because it's above her? Does it go through her?
Don't hit her. And
Or
Yeah,
through
because it's
the
basically
gelatinous
the
cube?
way it works is it's a 40-foot high cylinder of a 5-foot radius.
So would it not do damage to all 40 feet worth of creatures
Yes.
that are in it?
Yes, it would. So when it goes in there, it has to go through Zora. You could move it up 5 feet if you wanted to then, but as it passed through Zora, it would have to do some damage.
Okay, I'm gonna move it up. Is there a gelatinous cube there?
There's a gelatinous cube above Zora that's slowly oozing its way down. So it has to do a Constitution saving throw.
But Zora's underneath that one.
Yes.
Is there one further ahead of her up in
You
the air?
You can't see up there because
Okay.
you can
Okay.
see Zora and you see like a bit of ooze slowly getting down on it, and you can move your moonbeam in and it will go up. If there is anything above it, it will hit.
Right. Okay.
That's actually a smart thing to do because then it'll just do damage each turn on things that we can't see.
Okay, I'm going to move it. But Where do I want to?
Zora can take a moonbeaming.
Yeah.
This is so hot in here. Like 10 degrees difference.
I'm actually going to wait on moving my moonbeam, and I am gonna cast. Do you think
It's still your
she
turn.
needs more dexterity or constitution?
Dex.
For Zora.
I don't.
I'm gonna cast enhance. Oh, never mind. Yes, Dex. Dex to save from the gelatinous cube, right?
Yes.
Right.
I thought it was a
Okay.
strength check.
No, it's a strength check to get out, but it's a dex
out.
check to avoid getting put in.
Okay. So I am going to actually cancel my moonbeam because I don't think it's even doing that much damage, and I'm gonna cast enhance ability and use Cat's Grace on Zora. I'll move up and touch her. And she has advantage on dex checks and will also not take any damage if she falls 20 feet or less.
Nice.
Is Zora not in a cube right now?
She is
No,
in a
she's,
cube.
she's underneath a cube.
Oh,
Not
that's right. Yeah.
actually in
It's
a
moving down towards her. It hasn't
Oh,
plopped.
Yeah.
okay.
It hasn't.
And then I'm going to move. Do I have the ability to move back a little bit?
Of course you do.
Okay. And then there's no roll, it's just touch.
So Zora, it's your turn. Above you, you see this ooze slow, like literally as if it's
So you're no longer.
it's its movement next, as if it's poised just to drop on you.
It's like a little jello slowly wiggling down.
Yeah. As if it's all happening simultaneously within the same round.
What do I see like directly in front of me?
You see, you see Pleep's book. You see, actually, if you want to do do you just want to see grab, or do you actually want to really pay attention? If you pay attention, you have to do an action to do it.
I don't really care. I just want to grab the goods and go.
Yeah, but you can see a book. You can't see if you wanted to check through everything, like all the various other items he's got. You're going to have to spend a little bit of time. You're not just going to be able to. You see what I mean? It's one of those.
Okay, so I can move forward, and then my action can be to check all the stuff, and then I'm done. Okay. I'm going to do that. I'm going to move into the space, and then check, and because I am super familiar with, of course, my husband's things,
Yep.
I assume that means I'm going to know.
Yep. Could I have an investigation check from you, please?
That's a 7.
Yeah, you can see a book, and you notice a few. Just going to call up his sheets so I know exactly what was in there, because I haven't got a clue what item. You definitely notice this book because you've seen the book a lot more than some of the other stuff. You definitely see that there. And
do I see a bracelet?
You see a bracelet, yeah. And just making sure that everything else is on that list. I'm just going to go call up his thing a minute. You see a pair of bracers of defense, which you've seen him wear quite a lot. You've seen them, and you've seen you don't remember him having a loot. Well, okay, he's got a loot. He's got a rapier. He's got. He takes an iron pot on adventuring with him as well. An iron pot. He takes an iron pot with him on adventuring.
Never know when you're gonna need one.
An iron pot. I love it.
I mean, sometimes you need to make dinner, right?
Yeah, and you see his memory stone as well, that is icebound little memory stone which you remember. But yeah, it's all hickledy-pickledy all over the place. You also do notice there are other items here that aren't from Pleep, but most of them look corroded and they've been in this and been sort of. There's the odd bone that's been bleached with the acid as well.
Don't care grabbing it all.
You're not going to be able to grab it this turn.
Okay.
Because you've done your action to fight. At least you know it's here.
Cool.
At the end of the turn, the ooze goes and lands on top of you. have a dexterity saving throw, please.
Is it landing on top of me, or am I like on the other side of it?
He's landing on top of it. It's coming down, and you're underneath, looking around, trying to find things.
Okay.
With
Dex,
advantage.
you said.
With
Yeah, with
advantage.
advantage.
30-20.
Yeah, you're fine. You manage to go back. So you go back down the tunnel 5 feet, and you're sort of, it's the only place you can go. And there's
But now it's
10
like
foot-
sitting on all the stuff.
now it's sitting on all the stuff as if it's just to bug you, really. That you know it's there now.
And I don't have any like connection with Noynek anymore. That went away as we were flying along here because it's been days and
Yeah.
days.
Yeah, you can talk though. He's only about 30 feet behind you.
But can I like call through the thing? Because I'm on the other side, right?
No,
You're on
no,
the
you're
same
out.
side.
Okay.
You're on the same as you guys.
Please, I see your stuff.
All right. Hell yeah.
All right.
All right. That's what I said. You're like, all right, down the hallway. All right.
Tim, just so I know, how close were you? Because you were in the moonbeam, weren't you?
Yep.
You're basically so Zora's in front of you now, and there's the cube tries to grab Zora again. Zora, your dexterity check with advantage, please.
Wow, that's a 5.
With advantage.
The other one was a 1. I am not having a good day, y'all.
Welcome to my world.
Guess what?
Noynek, damn you.
Guess what? You're engulfed again. Take 10 acid damage, which is 5.
Come to find
Noynek.
out, I'm contagious.
You are contagious. Stop it.
Yeah.
I need my little spray bottle. Psst, 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 stop.
Right.
Stop.
Noynek, you're up.
All right. I will throw a dagger.
Hey, outside of the door closed.
17 to hit.
That hits.
Is the door closed? I can.
Nobody's in melee, correct?
Is it your turn next?
No, Tim is next to it now.
Okay.
So he's threatening the square, so you get sneak attack.
Good deal. Good deal. 7 and 13 points of psychic. And then I will bonus action hit it again. That's going to be a 27 to hit. That will be 9 points of psychic.
Nice. Okay, Sleep, you're up.
All right. Doing it again. My firebolt. Sweet.
One thing, guys, you are really glad that it's not the old edition rules with Glanus Oops, because you would have hated the fact that when you shoot a Glanus Uber with something inside it, they take a portion of the damage.
Mm.
Gross.
I rolled an 8, but I think that hits.
That hits, yes. They got a really, really, really shit AC.
Sweet. Ooh, for a measly 5.
Bork, you're up.
How far? So I had.
You're about 15, 20 feet away from it.
Right. I'm trying to think of where my ballista was.
He is about 10 feet in front of you.
Okay.
So it's currently where Moriana is.
Perfect. Then we're going to do. Yeah. So 3 hits again. Lowest is a 9 without anything added.
That hits. They all hit.
Okay. So we got 12 on the Eldritch Blasts and another 9. So 21.
Nice. Okay. So nice. Okay. Yep. Cool. Anything else you plan on doing?
I will move the ballista 5 feet back.
Okay. Towards you.
Towards me, yeah.
Yep. I got that. Nice. Tim, you're up. You're currently in front of a cube with Zora inside it.
Yeah, smite. Declare smite. 17 to hit.
Hits.
Use a level fucking 3 smite. Get rid of this thing. 11. Slashing. 15, 21 radiant.
Oh,
I don't
you
want
can
to.
describe.
I don't even want to even look. I'm just killing the thing. Yeah.
Tim's lost the world to live at this point. You see.
Yeah.
Sorry, Tim.
Is there another one that slides down? I'm
No,
ready.
that's it. That was it. That was the fourth. There's
Huzzah.
only four.
I
There's
just
only
scoop up everything and just like and heal and just like ugh. Ugh.
Okay, can I have some? Oh, that'd be nice. Just checking. Is Noynek actually? You know, what's your? Can you tell me? I'll go through each of your characters now because with your increase of proficiency. So, is your passive perception 12 at the moment, Bart?
Yes, it's 13.
Okay, so it's 13 now, is it? Okay, yep. Moriana, is yours now 16? Your
What is
passive
that?
perception?
Passive perceptions, the 17.
17, cool. Noynek,
18.
nice. Pleep,
That's bad.
Pass perception.
yeah, passive perception.
12.
And Tim,
11.
Zora,
9.
Yeah.
I am done with tight caves forever.
well, you did this on purpose. It was not me.
Think of me as an Aarakocra. Like, I absolutely hate it.
Yeah. Oof. I think this is.
Okay.
I think we found one of my theater of the mind claustrophobia.
Moriana and Noynek, you notice as you're collecting stuff and you're coming down, you see like there's like a reddish light shining down this shaft, and every now and then you'll see like shadows go across it.
Ew. That doesn't look fun over there.
I'm the curious type. I'm gonna go take a look.
Yeah.
How do we get up there? Up this slimy ass wall that's gonna take us 40 turns to get up there.
Hey, I wonder if I could turn into a giant spider and you guys could just hold on and I could take you up one by one.
If you see a spider, you have to see the
Or,
insect. Remember?
or we could just go back outside and go through the regular
in the main
entrance of the cave.
Yeah. Just stay on task on this one. Can you just seal these walls first? So whatever it is, it doesn't slide down, walk back out.
Maybe, I mean, if we have the time, I could build steps
Yeah.
into the wall.
Oh, that
We have
hurts.
time.
It would just take a little while to get up there.
Sure.
Next session, I say we go spelunking.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, more caves.
Don't judge my
Okay.
face. My character is me right now. So,
Okay.
Do you guys want me to build stairs into the wall?
No,
And we
let's
can-
just go back up the cave that we built.
It's a 900
Go-
foot. We got to go out 900 feet and then up over the mountain to get back to the entrance.
No, we were right near the entrance.
Right, but we tunneled in 900 feet to the side
From
of
the
the
other
mountain to
side,
get to the-
from the other side of the mountain to get to you.
So
We're 900 feet deep in a tunnel that Moriana created, and
Yeah.
the tunnel is only like 100
Yeah.
feet if we just climb up the top, climb up from where we are.
Yeah. Yeah. No reason to go backwards. We're already here. Let's just go. I can build steps up to where we need to go.
Okay, Pleat, by the way, you've got all your equipment back, okay?
All right, everything.
did
All
we
pieces.
buy the Ring of Winter? That's the question.
No.
Well,
Not
son
yet.
of a
But there's
bitch.
something shiny up there that might be related to it.
I feel like these shadows up here may be guarding it.
well, how can we get up?
Well, Pleat, can you fly up
Right,
there?
yeah. I can
and
fly and see.
Well,
Should I climb into the harness?
I think you should. I got the harness back.
Yeah, we all go together. We're all going to go
Get in.
together.
Got
Okay.
the baby Bjorn back.
You need to stay patient and
So-
talk.
I'm
So-
like, come here, guy.
Okay, so
My
I-
brain hurts.
real quick, we are 900 feet from the entrance to the cave that we just created.
No, basically,
No.
what's happened?
No,
Yeah,
the-
Hold
yeah,
on,
the
hold on.
mountain is here.
I'm gonna do the math. I'm gonna do the math for everybody. We are a minute and a half. If we just all sprint, we're a minute and a half from the entrance that we created, and a minute and a half back to the entrance, the top entrance of the cave.
Yeah, so, but I rather stick to being sneaky and nobody knows that we're here right now. So I would rather just build some stairs and slowly go together towards these scary shadows.
I just wanted to present the map that we're not that far. Like 900 feet is not that far in terms of the game. In terms of like the actual like the map of the distance and how
Yeah.
quick we can move.
I don't think that matters
Out of
though,
combat.
to be honest, because it's just
yeah, you're not in combat at the moment,
imaginary
so
time.
Yeah.
the little combat checker in the corner is not running at the moment. You haven't got the dramatic music.
It's just imaginary time. I think we're okay.
So we're going
Gotcha.
out the way we can,
No.
and we're going up the shaft then.
Yeah. Right?
You guys get to pick.
Let's take a vote. Who wants to go out? Raise your hand.
It does.
Who wants to go up?
I think we just go up.
Let's go up.
Go
Okay.
for it.
But how is the question?
I'm gonna build stairs in the wall. We can all go up together.
Yeah, or he can fly a rope up too at the same time. The
Alright.
more ladders, the better, I think. So you can climb up, right?
You can make stairs, right, with
can make
molder.
Yeah,
stairs.
just make stairs. Yeah, we'll do the same thing. Just make stairs.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can do it. Molder stairs,
And
not
I'll
a
just
problem at all.
motor then push it off the side.
Before I do that, I'm picking up my force ballista because it's a tiny object, and I'm carrying it with me.
Nice.
I'm not leaving
Just
that down
checking
here.
this.
Waves. Fun.
I think you guys have cast so many. I think you should Mold Earth should be. You should just know how to cast it automatically now. I think it's one of those spells that you cast
Ritual.
it so often now. It's just like you're just like this is easy. The advantage you've got with Mold Earth as well is it is only a semantic, so you've only got to literally just draw like a rune on the earth and it does what you want. So it is non-verbal, which is quite nice. So for stealth things, it's really useful. Okay, so you spend the next few. One thing you know is Mold Earth, which just remember this. Mold Earth lasts you can either say go straight away or it lasts an hour. So this tunnel that you've made, unless you don't, if you go down within an hour, it will. But if you don't, it will just
So you're,
seal itself anyway. Okay. So just say it only lasts an hour.
but you can actually.
We're going up the. Let's go up the hole.
Yep. So you go down the hole. So you manage to use Mold Earth. You manage to sort of do like a spiral staircase going up this pit. Sort of like just about like 2 foot out from the wall, going all the way up. You manage to get up to the top. As you get to the top, you come into a room. Tim, you can use your map now that you've spent all that time on.
Quint's still in it. Oops.
Quent's not there to help you. Sorry.
Oh, I
Quint's
say
there
we
for
burrow
dramatic effect.
underneath this room.
Go ahead.
Very
Okay.
cool.
There's a lot of characters.
Okay. So as you get to this room, you see around the room, it's got an eerie red glow around this whole area. It's like dim light everywhere, unless you've got dark vision, it's fine. So it's no minuses for anything anyway. Just it's a bit of a reddish ambiance. In this room, as you see, you sort of come up through this portal, so up through the hole in the floor. You look down. You remember when you was downstairs that there were some shadows moving around that sort of cast the shadows down the tunnel. Tim, from the there's obviously two entrances into this room. Like the bigger entrances. Sorry, one from the tunnel, one from the door to the left, in my view. Have you got two Glabrazoos, please?
Glabrazoos?
Actually, this is the only thing that actually has. They're sitting like literally right here. That's amazing. I don't know why I was farting with them, but yeah. Now where?
One on the main entrance, coming in,
Okay.
and one on the room to the left of the entrance, coming into that room. And I'll describe Glabrazoo to you guys, just so you know what they are. They are large, fiendish creatures. They've got like 4 arms, 2 with massive, great big crab pinchers on them, and 2 with normal sort of hands on them. And they're walking around. And the one that is from the main entrance, you do notice around his neck there is a golden chain, and on the chain there is part of the Ring of Winter that you have been looking for.
Nice.
We could probably just ask nicely, right?
You never know.
Oh, so you've done this completely. Okay, because what I expected you guys to do is go through, fight the two Glabrazoo, go, and then found these pits, and you literally, because they're below you and they can't get up, you'd have just like killed them.
Well, we didn't want to fight the Glabrazoo without a full-on wizard.
But that's not my fault. I didn't know that.
He's our cannon.
Okay.
Ace in the hole.
Do you
Some of
guys?
we didn't know there were Glabrazoo.
No, then Tim didn't even. No,
I didn't either. I knew that there was
told him-
something bad in there. We knew demons, right?
All I told him
did feel
was,
a demonic presence, yeah.
I said demonic presence. So, okay, can I have some initiative from you guys, please?
Feels familiar.
Hey, that's bad.
Can you roll? Can you
We're
roll
going with
better
Big
than,
Bertha finally.
Can you roll better than last time, please?
No,
That's
I
better
Better than
can't.
a 6?
I've got a 3. I rolled a nat 1.
Okay, we'll get to you in a minute. We'll get to you in a minute. So, did anybody get above 20? Okay. Did anybody get above 15?
16.
Anybody above 11?
I got a
14.
13.
Would you get Zora again? Sorry.
14.
Okay,
So
cool.
Zora made 10.
It's really bright. Maybe that's why it's so hot.
What did you get, Pleep?
There we go.
I got 17.
Okay, cool. You did get a 16, didn't you, Noinek?
Yes.
Yeah, cool. Just making sure I got that right way around. So, Pleep, you're up first. You see these two huge, they're like 8, 9, well, so 10, 11 feet tall, with multiple arms, start walking in the room. What do you want to do?
Is that one in the room yet? The one like
Yeah.
are they in the room?
They're both
On the
if you look on
edge?
Zoom. If you look on Zoom, they're both on the edge of the room, both in the doorways.
Like right as they're in the doorways. I want to create right in front of that one to my like kind of behind me, right in front.
Yep.
I want to cast Wall of Force right in front of it, so it's trapped. I try to trap it right in a way.
Which one has
Oh.
the Ring of Winter?
The one on the main entrance. The big one that's nearer to Zora, sorry.
That was the one that was doing it the whole time.
Was that Tim?
Nothing. Lighting.
Have you got any walls of force?
A wall of force?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think I could just use a wall
Any-
of something.
Any wall? Can you put a wall
Yeah.
in
How big?
front?
10 by
how big?
10.
So basically, it's around that that big Glabrazoo that's not on the main entrance. So basically, you've just walled him off. How's that? There you go.
Okay.
Nice.
So trap that dude. Trap that guy. I want to trap him like a hit, so he's trapped. He can't get to us. It lasts 10 minutes and nothing can get through it.
Yep, so he's out on the side. Knowing that you're up for next.
Well, all right. I start chipping away at this other guy.
Got it.
Boy.
I was tempted to put a Marilift up here, but I thought Tim might cry.
I got one.
No, I would.
30-20.
That hits.
Are we catching this guy by surprise or no?
No, he walked in on you. He knows you.
Oh, he walked in on us.
Yeah.
But he doesn't know we were there. He's just walking into the room, getting a drink of water. Surprise! There's some bad guys.
Hey, what were they doing? Glabrazu stuff?
Glabrazu stuff.
Glabrazuno? They were like
they were doing sort of rock paper scissors with all their hands.
Glabrazuno. No?
Yeah. All right, that'll be 6 points of psychic damage.
That
And
hits.
I will. Do I see any handy little nubs or something that I could hide behind? Like these little guys up here, close to that wall of force. Can I hide behind one of those pillars?
Yeah, you can go and hide
bonus
behind one of
action.
those pillars. You can go do that if you want. Go and move
All right.
yourself over there. And
I'll do that. Oh, there's my damn 20. God dang it, I hate it when I waste them. All right, so that's
yourself.
32.
Oh, you literally. No one even knows where you've gone. You've just like sort of.
I don't even know where I went.
You literally gone
Where'd you go, buddy?
behind one of the pillars, by the wall of force.
Okay.
Okay. The Glabrazu charges towards the people near the pit, which is Zora and Moriana. Make sure I get the right attacks for this one. Right. So it attacks one on Moriana and one on Zora. So first attack, Zora does 18 hit you?
Yes.
Okay. Can you take 16 bludgeoning damage?
Ick.
And you're grabbed in its claws and lifted off the floor. And Moriana, you.
Man, Zora's been grappled and bound this whole time. This is like we changed this to.
Yeah, does this count as a grapple?
Yeah, but it automatically grapples you. It's not a. It's
Okay.
not. It's a.
It's not a saving throw in there.
It's not a grapple. It's a because he hit you. He automatically grabs you with his pincher. And Moriana does a 15 hit you.
No.
Yay!
Okay, does it? And at this point, you see his eyes glow red, and
Oh shit!
everything around you turns to darkness. As a 30-foot darkness sphere encapsulates this whole area.
Tip daylight.
No, it wasn't a legacy spell. I almost took it, but it wasn't legacy.
Dungeons and Darkness. Oh, mine are.
Not yet. I'll eat after we're done. Find Hunter and Angel. Let them know.
Okay, so he's cast it there. Moriana, with your passive perception, you feel. Actually, no. Okay, so he's cast a spell. You've all gone into darkness. What's your passive perception? Hang on, 2 seconds.
Mine's 17.
Yeah, with your passive perception, you do hear him move out of the room,
Carrying me?
carrying Zora.
me, pleep?
Is he on the? Since I'm not in the circle of darkness, is he like on the opposite side of it, so I can't see him?
No, basically the circle of darkness is encapsulating. It was based on roughly where he was, but he's not. So it's that whole area, and from where you are hiding behind that thing, you won't see him go past. If that makes sense.
Okay.
Hey, welcome Raiders.
But
Thanks for the raid, Bully Firesmith.
Tim, that Glabrazoo with Zora has moved 40 feet down the entrance.
Okay.
So he's cast a spell, done this, and then just basically got the hell out of there. He's not. Glabrazoo are not stupid by any stretch of the imagination.
So it's smarter than me.
Oh, it's actually probably smarter than most people in the party. What's your intelligence, Pleep?
It's as smart as I am.
Yeah.
Does the darkness end once he leaves the room?
We'll just say that.
Nope.
Okay.
So basically, everyone within that sphere, you're in complete pitch blackness.
Yeah.
Knowing that you see this sphere appear and you can see the end around it, but you cannot see through it.
Did we hear him move? Is our
That's what the
perception high enough to know that he moved away?
Moriana's was. The rest of you weren't. That's why I found out the passive perception.
There's one left, right?
Yeah, can you tell me which way he went?
I'll cast Moonbeam where his left
So-
spot was.
I'm trapped in the rocks. I'm trapped in darkness. Hi. I'm just like.
Look, if I was being a complete dick at that point, he would have shoved you both back down the hole. Right, okay. I wasn't. Okay. So who's next on my? Zora, you're up. You are currently grappled, but you are able to. You can two things you can do. You can either attack him with disadvantage, or you can try to break the grapple.
No.
And obviously,
And-
currently you're
yeah.
not raged. Just to remind you.
Yeah, the whole time climbing up the staircase, that's gone.
That should.
I'm gonna try to break the grapple.
Okay, cool. So give me an athletics check, please.
And can I enrage before I do that?
You certainly can.
Okay. So I'm gonna enrage and get mad first. And then you said an athletics check?
Yep.
Magic light beats magic darkness, right?
15.
Or you just about managed to break out of that as you managed to get out of the claws and you land on the floor next to it.
Thank goodness. Okay. Am I outside of the darkness or can I see anything?
No, you're outside the darkness. You look behind you and you just see a darkness and you don't see any of your friends.
Guys, I'm down here. Come to my voice.
Thank you.
Just come to the sound of my voice.
Thanks. That's what I
Um,
was looking for.
okay, so I've enraged and I've broken the grapple, which means I don't think I have any actions left, right?
Actually, where's Timothy? Oh, you're so lucky you're on this side of the square. That would have been funny.
Yeah, hilarious. You would have loved it.
All right, I think that's all the actions I could take. So
Okay. Moriana, you're up.
Do I sense somebody next to me, like the baddie?
No, because you had your passive perception. You knew he moved away from you.
Oh, I thought there was two of them. Okay, I am
The other one's
going
blocked
to
by the wall, of course.
like this, walk towards where I heard Zora.
Yeah, cool. You can walk out there, no problem at all. There's nothing in the way. It's not half movement or anything like that. So you move like 15 feet and you get through you come through this orb of darkness and you can see in front of you a Glabrazoo and Zora.
And Zora. All right, I am going to cast. Ooh, let's try this. All right, I am going to cast Blight on him.
Okay.
It's a con 15 save.
Okay.
A creature that you guys know what Blight is, right?
read out, let people know,
Okay.
because obviously it's
Yeah.
Creature that you can see within range makes a Constitution saving throw, taking 8d8 necrotic damage on a failed save, half as much damage on a successful one. A plant creature automatically fails the save.
okay. You see this. You cast a spell at it. You hurl it at him. It hits him. You see that sort of shimmering over his skin as if he's got some natural resistances to magic. But he passes the saving throw, but he doesn't actually. So he still takes damage from it.
Yeah, take
But it looks like he had got some innate way of helping him against spells.
I have it 8. So damage is half of 36. So 18.
18.
Necrotic damage.
Nice. Make sure that damage on there a minute. Necrotic, was it? Okay, cool.
And I say, we're coming, Zora. Oh, does he drop? Does that make her drop, Zora?
Oh, she's already been dropped.
She's already been dropped.
Okay.
She broke free.
You see the other Galabrazu start pounding on this. Actually, he sits there just trying to do something. He's like, you see a concentration come over the Galabrazu's face as he tries to dispel magic. Your wall of force.
Cute. That's what I say. I know when he does that. I'm like, that's cute. And then nothing happens because it's immune to spells.
Yeah, it tries and it does. He's like,
I'm like, ha! They think they're so smart.
I love that. Just like Pleep over there. Cute. I love it.
actually, Pleep, you can't see him doing this.
Oh,
It's-
yeah,
you're in the dark.
Oh, okay. I couldn't sense him like trying to do it with my concentration on it.
Okay, so he's like,
All right, you're right. I can't see it. I can't see shit.
the quib was still quite funny. I'll still give you. Right. Tim, you're up.
I'm running to the sound of Zora's voice.
Okay, so you're currently. So
Oh,
you're
right, 40 feet away. So I run within 10 feet, and I'll just dash to him. Bonus action, Shields of Faith to. No, I'll Sacred Weapon. I'll turn that on.
okay. Sacred, cool. Bork, you're up. You're in darkness. You are literally darkness.
Nice. I am also going to run towards Zora's voice.
Yeah, okay. I'll be nice to you. You don't step into the hole.
30. I'll go 30 feet. And then, as my action, I'm gonna. So I've had this little mechanical toy bird, if you remember that I got at the.
Yep.
I'm gonna toss that in the air and cast animate. I forget what it's actually called. Animate something. Animate. Whatever.
Object.
It's not animate object though, is it? It's a special thing
No,
for the
it's
artist.
animating performance is what it's called.
Yeah.
So I animate this thing and it becomes a dancing item. And I also chuck down my force ballista and first fire with my bonus action, fire the ballista at him. And that's a 19 to hit.
That hits.
So he'll take 15 fire damage, or force damage, sorry. And then
Sure.
the dancing item can move 30, can fly 30 feet. So how far am I from him at this point?
You're about 20 feet away from him. So you can fly over to that to hit that easy
Yeah,
enough.
so I'll fly over to him and I will try to attack it with, what's the hit? What I'll use my spell attack modifier to hit. Okay, cool. So that's not going to hit. A 2 plus 7 does a 9 hit.
No.
Okay. Hit him with more than 9, and then I will. He's gonna hover right. If I could, no, he would take an opportunity attack. So just gonna hover above him.
Okay.
Was he? Did he drop the darkness spell?
She's going to find out in a second.
Okay.
I'm emitting 20 feet of light, by the way, with the weapon. So
The darkness stays up.
But that little toy bird is a small, like it's probably a tiny object. Would be my guess.
Fair enough. Okay, top of the round, Pleep, you're up. You're currently in darkness.
Dispel magic.
Okay. It's a third level spell, Dispel Magic, so yes, it works.
Yep. Now I can see. I have range. I have everyone in my sight.
Right.
I'm gonna hover about like, what's the ceiling at? Like
It's 20 foot.
20 foot. So I'm gonna hover like 4 feet in the air.
Right.
Just for movement's sake.
And Noinek, you're up.
All right, I will move so I can get that demon dude in sight, and then I will daggerize him.
Go and daggerize him.
Oh, okay. There's a 28 hit.
The way you sort of said that was if you rolled really badly and then you go,
No, because it was a 19, and I thought, if
does a
only one
28
more
hit?
higher, it would have been a 20. It would have been awesome.
Did everybody else think he rolled really badly then?
Yes, because he normally rolls really bad.
That's a reaction now. It's ingrained.
That's 17 points of psychic damage.
you're ready to adjust the camera.
And I'm going to use my bonus action which I should have done before that, but I'm not that smart, to activate my Crimson Right. I take 1d4 points of product damage. And that's one. Okay. That.
Right, it's this Glabrazu's time. He's going to try to do some funny stuff because you know what he is. He tries to hit. Yeah. I like that. Right, he's going to cast. He's going to try to hit that. There's two creatures around him, which is Zora and because Tim's not quite there yet, is he? So he tries to grab Zora with his pinchers. And does, oh, that's nice. Does a 27 hit you?
No.
Take 16 bludgeoning damage, which is 8 for you now you're raged. He then concentrates, casts a spell.
Counterspell.
Jeez, Jim.
Okay, so let me just see what level spell this is a minute, because I can't remember off the top of my head.
I love this bird.
How far are you away from this creature,
Where?
actually? Are you within 60 feet of him? Is
I'm at
Pleat within
60 feet.
Is Pleat within 60 feet of
Am I?
Glabrazu?
Does it look like I'm on 60 feet? 5, 10, 15, 20. Looks like I'm in 40 feet.
Are you asking?
Yeah.
I can't tell.
30 feet.
What, for Pleat?
Of Pleep? Yeah, where he's at, floating above ground. Which one? Which Glabrazu? I'm sorry. The one behind.
Sorry, the Glabrazu that's by Zora.
Oh, that's like, he was up 60 feet.
Just lucky man. You see him trying to concentrate and cast a spell. You recognize the spell is Fly. And as he just about to cast it, and you just basically no, and he glares in your direction.
That's the last thing we need is a flying Glabrazu.
And at that point, then he hits Zora again with the other pincher because he feels like it.
That hurts my soul.
Yeah, and he looks at you. He looks at you, and you're doing that, and he just sort of in front of and just grabs Zora and just smiles at you.
Yeah.
Another 16 damage, Zora, if a 24 hits.
My feathers like come up. It's
Gosh,
like
I
more
think
like
it does.
Yep. And then
head feathers.
Yeah, he then moves 40 feet back out towards the entranceway.
No, he keeps moving. On.
Yeah, he's not stupid. He's trying to get away from you guys. He's like, the fuck happened there? 6 people just appeared in my room. He's now thinking,
We got an opportunity attack.
from who? No, Zora, he's grabbed Zora and Zora's gone with him.
Oh, sweet. I love that he is exactly 10 feet out of my movement for an attack. This is
Actually, no, you get an attack
fucking
opportunity.
what?
Tim, you get an attack opportunity because you've done a double move next to him, so you get an attack opportunity.
But he was 10 feet away.
No,
No,
you
'cause
use your action to dash to get right up next
Yeah.
to him.
Yeah, that's what you said.
No, I'm sorry. I'm lawful good. I cast Sacred
Oh,
Weapon.
instead of doing that, okay, I thought you'd. Okay,
Yeah, I wish I could lie.
so he's currently 50 feet away from you now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Next time.
Zora, you're up. Guess what you can do again.
Gosh, I can try to break out of this again. All right, what is it? Athletics?
You get advantage because you are enraged.
That is 5 plus 24.
Smoke.
You easily break out of this and you land on the floor next to it.
Okay. Then can I take a swing at him with my other action?
Keep trying
No.
to adjust the tiny TV, not the big.
Your whole action is to break out, unfortunately.
Bummer.
What do you want? What are you trying to do?
Look down the hallway at that guy. Just scooch.
Moriana,
No.
you're up,
Oh,
Moriana.
But
Unless you want to move, Zora, you
that's
can
right,
move.
yes.
I am gonna move up the 30 feet.
Okay.
And I am going to attempt to dominate beast.
Ooh.
It is a wisdom 15 save.
Okay.
It's either pass or
It passes. You actually see that without its special ability, it would have failed. But his special ability, you see, like he's naturally resistant to magic being cast on him.
Okay.
Demons and devils and stuff are tricky beasts.
Yeah. Thought I was worth a try.
Oh yeah, definitely.
That's my go.
That's my girl. It's a 90s turn.
We're getting raided.
Holy crap. Welcome, Gary Con Live. Thank you,
what,
for the raid.
I'm gonna bonus.
Wait, one sec.
Welcome.
I wanna,
One sec. While we got the Raiders in, we're still supporting our Wounded Warrior Week for Warrior Week. If you guys feel charitable, if not, watch me just in the throes of frustration and aggravation in this session. It might be therapeutic to someone else. Watch someone else suffer.
I'm gonna bonus action shift
Okay.
Nice.
Bonus action shift.
to my.
Nice. Okay. The second Glabrazu, Pleep, you notice it because obviously the darkness isn't there anymore. You notice that he is just sort of like pacing backwards and forwards at the moment and just seems to be biding his time.
Have a Star Wars moment. Where they're
Yeah, kind
Yep.
of.
Ooh, Darth Maul moment.
Nice.
Yeah.
And I'm
Yeah,
concentrating, right? I'm like sitting in the air, like flying, but my legs are crossed, and I have my hands up,
Oh,
you
you're
know?
Dr. Strange?
And I'm like floating, but my legs are crossed up in the air. Like,
Nice.
yep.
Giving him the
Your
old
wings are
Dr.
your wings are
Strange.
going 20 a dozen. Your wings
Yeah.
are going like mad.
Right.
You can stay there. Right, Tim, you're up.
Wow, I'm gonna use I'm gonna dash to this creature, and that's my turn. All right. Fudge.
Oh man, he gets so
I'm
mad.
gonna bonus action Shields of Faith to dear sweet Zora.
Okay, Zora, you get these little shields floating around you whilst actually you're on the floor, aren't you? At the moment? You're free. Okay,
Yes.
Orc, you're up.
Okay. So I'm going to move up. I'm going to move the ballista up. And I'm going to move the little bird. It has 40 feet of movement, so it's basically going to follow the Glabrezu. And when it moved the never mind. I'll have to remember that next time. The bird should have gotten a
Does it class as a creature?
It is. It is. And it has my
Okay.
it's a creature.
Okay, cool.
It but it has my initiative. And it
Yeah,
has
that makes
it has an action. It can basically attack, and that's basically it. But so I'll fly it over 40 feet and attack with both of those. So first one is going to be +7 so that's a 25 to hit with the bird.
That definitely hits.
Sweet. I gotta get a dancing item just so I have the stat block up all the time.
Hey, love you too. Chaotic good gaming.
Dancing item. There we go. So that deals 1d10 plus PB force damage. What would PB be?
PP force
Oh,
damage?
proficiency. Okay. So it takes 9 force damage from the bird, and this bird, it's a mechanical toy, so it's just like it's popping open and saying, "Welcome to Fizz Bands" or whatever your toy store or whatever, and then smacks it with its beak.
So that's not going to give any childhood trauma, is it, to anybody, is it? That's not.
And then the force ballista shoots. That's a 22 to hit.
Yep, hits.
And it takes another 7 force damage. And then at the same, so that's those two things. Then I'm going to try to cast Suggestion on it.
Okay.
So it needs to make a Wisdom saving throw.
DC
of 16. Please fail. Please fail. Please fail.
16.
Damn it.
If it wasn't for his magic resistance, he would have failed every single one of these. I'm just warning you. I'm going to use these more often. They're great. Okay.
So that's that.
Really? Out of a tunnel.
Me too, Pete. Me too.
and then that's my turn.
Okay. Cleep, you're up.
Right, I'm gonna get closer then. I'm gonna get within like to the entrance, to the end of it, which I think is fine. Like probably like 20 or 30 feet up. Yeah, towards the entrance. So I'm staying within the force wall, so I can also see it too. And then right at the opening.
So how far
Move up
away are
there.
you? How far away from the Glabrezu are you at that point?
It's 5 every square, right?
Yes, so that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. You're only 50 feet away from it. Okay, cool.
50 feet away. All right, cool. I'm gonna do that and started to do this to you, but this is just in case something gets targeted at me. I'm gonna do my reliable here magic mirror image.
Multiple pleeps appear.
Three pleeps.
Three additional pleeps.
Tim's getting his cardio in right now.
Okay. Anything else you're doing, pleep?
Not at the moment.
Okay,
No.
Noinek, you're up.
Try to keep him here. I yell that. Try to keep him here. Keep him close.
Trying.
I'm gonna move down the hallway again and get within range of the Glabrezu and daggerfy him again.
Dagger fire.
Other 19. Just this close. 28 to hit.
Yep, that hits.
It's 20 points of psychic.
Nice. Okay. Anything else you do?
And is there like nooks and crannies along this?
Not really.
hallway?
Not
Yeah.
not that there's not that you can really get behind. So you can attack
Okay.
him again if you want to.
Yeah, I'll use my bonus action to hit him again. No advantage. Huh. 11.
Miss.
Yeah. All right. And that's it.
Right, it's a Glabrezu's turn. You see that he's looking slightly panicked at the moment.
I'm gonna yell.
Spells-
"Hey, come on!"
His spells seem to be sort of not hitting, and all these things. You see him use the disengage action and step 20 feet out of the hallway.
God.
And as he's outside, he casts darkness right on the entranceway, which is he knows there's a spellcaster here now that can dispel him if he's within 60 feet of him with counterspell. So he's stepped out of that range, done a whole blackened thing here, and that's his turn. You don't know where he's gone at this point, but you know he's gone that way. Zora, you're up.
How close am I to Bork?
I think you're reasonably close to him, but no, you're about 20 feet. He's about 20 feet behind you, I believe.
Okay, so he's 20 feet behind me, and the Zoidberg hands just dash 20 feet forward, right?
The Glabrezu just basically disengaged defensively, so you
noped
can't
out.
hit him.
Okay.
He noped out. But
You go out of the cave or into the cave?
out.
Okay. I am gonna go back towards Bork and just be like, "Hey, little buddy, I could use a butt pat right now. I'm feeling a little rough." Basically, I'm asking Bork to give me a heal on his next thing.
You got it, lady.
And I'm not gonna go try to chase this guy down because I'm feeling a little rough. Maybe 1/3, 2/3 of my usual goodness, kind of rough. And I'm just looking for a little help before I just go charging in without everybody near me.
Okay, Moriana, you're up.
I've been pinched twice now.
I think you said Moriana.
Yeah, Moriana, you're up.
How's Tim looking? If I'm looking at Tim though, how's he doing?
I'm great. I'm frustrated. That's it. Yeah, just
Tim is frustrated. Sir Timothy is looking healthy-ish.
yeah.
I'm
Taking
moving.
psychic damage.
So Moriana's gonna move down the hallway. When I get to the is 30 feet, does 30 feet get me to the darkness?
Yeah, if you move 30 feet, you'll be on the edge of darkness.
Edge of darkness. Okay. I am going to, and am I with Zora ahead of me?
Zora's,
I think I'm ahead of you.
you'd have walked past Zora because she was going towards Bork.
Okay. I am gonna cast Moonbeam.
It's all dark at the moment, so you can't have a position to cast it on.
Do I have to hold on? Let's
It's
see.
usually on a point you can see.
Put it on the front edge of the darkness. You know, then you can scooch a tunnel. No, because that's gonna hit me running through the moonbeam. This is fucking fun. This is great. Having a great time.
A point within range. It doesn't say I have to see it.
Okay. So where do you want to cast it?
I want to cast it. Let's see, like 30 feet ahead of me.
So you're casting it on the other side of the darkness.
Or
Just
no.
lit-
Oh, no. I would have cast it 15 feet in front of me.
So okay, so you're casting it basically on the doorway, roughly.
Where'd you put Moonbeam? Where'd you take it?
Oh, I don't want to block a door, though. Well, it's
Right.
just inside the door.
Right.
Like, so nobody has to walk through it. I'm leaving space for people to walk around it.
It's in the darkness, and people will not be able to see it in the darkness.
Oh.
So
But
it's your
light.
choice. Yeah, but it's not. It doesn't. Anything of if it's a second level or lower spell, it doesn't trump darkness.
What if I cast it as a level 3?
You'll then have a shaft of light
In the
within
flashlight?
the. You'll have a shaft of light within the darkness spell that no one can see from outside.
You can only see it when you step in it.
You can only see it when you step
Yep.
in it.
It's not what it's like in the video games.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, I'm casting it because I can move it once I move up there. So I'm gonna cast it but so people don't have to walk through it. At level 3. There.
I'll see it when I get in it. Was it 40-10? 3d10? 3d10.
So what's it? Is it a conscious? Actually, you don't sense anything in your moonbeam when you cast it.
Okay. I thought it would be like
Yeah.
Okay. The other Glabrazoo now sits down there and folds its legs, mimicking Pleep in its Zen-like type position, and just staring directly at Pleep in a Darth Maul-esque style.
Oof.
Tim, you're up.
I don't know why I'm doing this. I'm gonna run straight ahead until I meet resistance. And if I have to dash, I have to dash. I'm running until I hit this thing. If I hit it, I hit it. I'm just
Okay.
moonbeam, pits, rocks.
Okay. As you run
claustrophobia,
in,
darkness.
As you
cast
run
it and say,
through-
run to the other side of my moonbeam. It's over there.
okay. First of all, can I have a Constitution saving throw for the moonbeam?
17.
You pass, so you take half damage. Roll some damage, Moriana.
I got to take my 1 damage for my last moonbeam.
Yeah, that was brilliant. That one.
Half of 23.
Half of 23. Sweet.
What was that, 11?
11.
Okay.
Okay. As you go through, you go 5 foot past this. You then go another 5 feet. As you then move another 5 feet, you feel the claw smack you on the back as you're running through the darkness.
Where else? If I haven't gone into dash, I'm gonna stop and.
Okay. Yep.
Mhm.
Sure. So does hang on. Where's my stats? Does a 22 hit?
Nope.
Okay. Ching, bounces off your armor.
All right. Declare smite. 22 to hit.
You're at disadvantage to hit because it's in darkness.
All right. That was higher.
Okay. And
What's up?
just trying to think how much of following the rules am I going to do on it. I'll let you him. Right, how much damage
What?
you do?
What do you want? What? Just do the. Make it. Just do it. I'm fine.
No, you're not. How much damage?
A lot. So, 8 slashing.
Yep.
And 17 radiant.
Nice. If you could see him, you would think that he's bloodied.
I'm gonna declare smite again and swing again. Don't use your Revivify spell. If you can. I yell as this one and be like, don't use Revivify. Oh, it's at disadvantage. The lowest was a
Yep.
12. 23 to hit.
23 hits.
It's 11 slashing. 15 radiant.
So 26 total damage.
Yep. Jeez, Pete. Go through spell slots like crazy.
Okay. That was that. Zora, you're up.
Fighting in the
Okay.
darkness. Fun.
Okay, so did Bork? We haven't had Bork come up yet, did we?
Nope. I'm at the bottom of the stack.
So I just had my action, and I got away and asked Bork to heal me. So how is it back to me if Bork hasn't gone yet?
Because Bork didn't heal you. He zapped things and beat things up.
Oh, I thought you were gonna heal me, bud.
Well, I haven't had my turn yet.
He did. You had your
No.
turn.
He did the bird thing before Zora.
Before
Ran
Zora
back.
That's
told me
true.
to do that. So I'm still waiting for my turn to come around.
Okay, Bork, have a turn. I don't know where I've gone wrong. Sorry.
That's right.
I was like, I know Bork wouldn't betray me like that.
No,
Otherwise,
I,
you've made
I,
it this far without making a mistake, Pete.
I have been waiting to do this heal. So
I'm sorry, Bork. I'm sorry, Bork. As I said, I am very tired today, so I apologize.
it is okay.
It's okay, buddy. We love you.
And we can hear what's going on in the darkness, right? Like hear like clamoring.
You can hear
like,
clings, and all that sort of
Yeah.
stuff. You just don't.
But can't see it, obviously.
Zora, you get 22 back.
Thank Tyr, and thanks Bork.
And I'll yell to plead to dispel that again. And then
Yep, that's the plan.
the ballista is going to move forward. I'm going to move forward a little bit after slapping Zora on the butt. And ballista will shoot with disadvantage and miss, I'm sure. Yeah. And I'm gonna hold the. God damn it! I forgot to do an opportunity attack again with the bird. Before.
Yep, you did. No, he disengaged. He disengaged.
Oh, he disengaged. That's right. And I'll just leave the bird where it's at until we figure out what the F's going on here.
Okay. So that was make sure. So you'll be getting a turn very soon again, Bork. I'll just warn you. Zora, your turn.
Okay. All right, so he's behind this thing. So I'm nowhere near like anything that I can attack, right?
No, you're currently probably about 20, 25 feet away from the darkness, and then you know that you've heard clanging from within the darkness.
And we said the darkness circle was at least 40 feet across.
30 feet radius.
30 feet. All right, so trying to get I'm not going to make it through it on my unless I dash.
But you don't know at the moment what's in that way. You know that Tim ran through there and got there was some clashing. Yes, Tim?
You ran a concentration check on the darkness, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
It actually no. Actually, the second one I didn't. The second attack you did, I didn't. The second one, it actually drops.
Nice.
Sweet mother of tears.
Thank you, Tim. Thank you, Tim.
Sorry, Tim.
Thanks, Tim.
I forgot you did 2 attacks, Tim. That's my bad.
Okay, so now I can see him. And how far away is he?
He's literally on the other side of the door. He's just stepped to the left of it because just to give you a bit of heads up, Galabrazoo are a bit tricky little shits, and they have and they have true sight, so they can see within their darkness.
Okay. I don't think I took any damage on my last round because I just got my butt smacked. So I need to re-raid. Number 1.
Rage.
Okay, so I'm raged. I am less than 40 feet away, so I'm going up to this dude and I'm swinging for the kneecaps. Which, now that I'm a level 9, is going to go hopefully better for me. Oh, don't you fuck up.
One
Mess up. Okay, 17 plus 11.
hits.
Does a 28 hit?
No.
I hate you. 10 points of damage.
He's looking pretty rough, but not dead.
Okay. Between enrage, move, and hit, I think I'm out of stuff, so.
No, you can hit
Six.
twice. You can hit
Do I still
twice.
get another one? Okay.
Yeah, you still get because your attack action gives you 2 attacks.
Let's go again then for 23.
Hits.
5 plus 7, 12.
Nice.
Yeah, no.
Okay. Moriana, you're up.
Moriana adjusts her moonbeam on dude face.
Okay, cool. So he then has to do a Constitution saving throw, which he. Yeah, he gets 18. So he gets half damage, I think.
All right, so he takes 11 radiant.
Nice. Anything else you're doing, Moriana? Because is that a bonus action to move that?
No,
Or an
that's my action.
Okay.
And then I will
He's almost dead. If you want to step back and prepare for the next guy. You know what I
I'm
mean?
gonna nope, I would like to I gotta be able to see if he moves. So I'll stay at the doorway.
Okay, cool. The other Glabrazoo starts to get up and sort of limbering up, trying to make sure he's all right, ready to go for the second bit. Obviously, Pleep can see that. Nobody else can. But Tim, you'll go.
Declare smite. He's almost dead.
Oh, he's looking pretty rough.
All right, I'm just gonna regular hit him.
Yeah, it's up to you. I'm just saying.
That's 18 plus. So
Hits.
that's 9 slashing.
Ouch. He's looking nearly dead.
Damn. Okay. All right, do it again. Natural 20.
Oh,
Nice.
Yeah, on a fucking half dead. I'm hating it right now. My character's so
You
mad.
got him though.
Yeah,
You like
so-
taking him out.
8,
How'd
9,
you
10, 11,
finish
12,
him?
13, 13, 14, 15, 16 slashing.
how do you want to do this?
I slash him and I snatch that necklace off his neck and turn around and run down the hallway in the other direction.
You looted him before he dropped to the floor. Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why are we if we got the necklace and the ring, why stay?
There's
I
only
just
one
tap Mark
part
on
of
the
it.
head.
Just half.
I look at him and say, "Demon, buddy, it's you don't want this thing living around Bryn Shander.
Oh,
Remember the nice guys with the oil that gave you? Yeah,
Oh, okay.
yeah, they'll hurt our friends.
That's fair.
Plus, we can loot the cave.
Can
These
we-
things are known to hoard shit.
Could we have like an Avengers montage where we're all standing in front of the shield, being prepared to drop? We're spinning our
You can
swords.
definitely do that, and that's where we're going to end it.
Okay, all right.
It
sweet.
is.
Good job, guys.
Nice.
I like
Getting
the sound
ready.
of that because there's going to be a little Flappy Bird and a little ballista and just like
yeah.
all
I got an
kinds of dumb stuff.
Yep, and I got an idea too. Once we should end on my turn. So, because what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna drop the shield, put haste on Tim, and then have him do his big fucking
Actually,
damage
what you can
ability.
What you can do is you can cast haste on Tim, which will actually automatically
Drop the
dispel
shield.
the shield because it's
Yep, it's concentration. Yep, and end on that.
I like
But
it.
no, well done, guys, and thank
That's
you
cool.
for making me use my brain again.
Hey,
Yeah,
welcome. Wizard
Sorry.
duels, man. I love the spell duels. It's awesome.
My brain hurts. I was doing great until the C-shaped tunnel.
This has been the most abysmal rolls that I have had in a long time. This was terrible.
I've
Noinek, I took all your bad luck. You're
My
welcome.
character doesn't
Yeah, a
like
little.
claustrophobia.
Do you know when you design something, you put it together, and you think, "Oh, this will do fine," and then you guys go completely the opposite way, and it like, okay, this makes it a lot harder.
Thank you, Pete.
I love it.
And thanks for the level up. That was cool. That made me be able to use Wall of Force. Thank you.
I'd be dead right now otherwise.
Well,
I was getting so much grief about not giving you a level that I thought I kind of needed to have to.
Appreciate it.
One second.
Well-
Let me see. Who's up?
thank you to Bali Firesmith and to Gary Con Live. Thank you for the raids, and also thank you to Centaur for Centaurs for disease control for the $100 donation on for Wounded Warrior Project. You're amazing. You've donated $250 to this singularly, and we love you for it. So thank you so much.
We'll run a what you call it, a giveaway at the beginning of the next session. That's
and
what
we will go raid.
And happy Halloween,
Charm.
everybody.
So,
Charms up.
hey, yeah, happy Halloween to everybody. Well, we'll see you Wednesday, actually. Yeah, we'll see you Wednesday.
What do you mean?
That's true.
What do you mean Halloween? Halloween's like Thursday.
Yeah, well,
It is, but we won't
won't
be
be on.
here. Like Zora and I won't be here.
That's like kind of saying like Happy Christmas.
Hush.
No.
We're gonna
Except we'll be
we're
on
gonna
again
go
before Christmas.
give Charmed some love. So we'll see you guys on Wednesday. Bye.
See you Wednesday. I promise I'll smile then, hopefully.
There's one the dwarf with his hammer of steel. Down by the forge, he's never been one to kneel. Boulders come flying, he takes them on the chin. But he's tough as the iron, never gives in. The divine misfits ride again. Through danger, fire and pain. Holy water's their game, but they in it for the fame. When the ASMR, healer of the crew, hits harder with a hammer than you think he'd do. He heals the fallen, brings them back to fight. But when the battle calls, he's ready for the bite. The divine